Hello everyone. Good afternoon or good morning depending on where you are in the world, and welcome to another stream. And today I won't be playing Oblivion, I won't be playing Age of Empires, no. I will be streaming the board game of Go. And what is this board game? For those of you who don't know, this is the oldest board game in history that is still played today. And when I say played, it's not played like by one or two people. No, there are over 40 million players worldwide. This is a massively popular game, and it is still played with its original rules. It predates chess. It is a strategy game with a very active player community, and I already see Van over there on YouTube. Welcome Van, great to see you here today. But yeah, today I will be streaming this game, and what's my experience with Go? Well, I am experienced, I've been playing for around 10 years, but I never committed into deep study of the game. I've played up with players that are a lot stronger than me. I've represented my country of Portugal in some international competitions, and I had the opportunity to play with some amazing players. For those of you who know nothing about Go, I would describe myself as an average player. I think for someone who knows nothing about Go, that's a good term. Way far behind being called a professional Go game. It reminds me of you winning against Junken. True. And yeah, I've taught some people how to play Go, and if there's one thing about Go is that it's a game with a massive skill expression. It's not a game with an easy learning curve. And when you play against a beginner, sometimes beginners are like, oh yeah, I can beat you. Well, you can beat me if I allow. It's not a game where it's easy for an amateur to beat a more experienced player. But yeah, I'll be playing in an online server called OGS. My current rank in EGF, the European Go Federation, is 6Q, which is displayed there on the left of me. And I will see which opponent I got and then display my opponent's ranking. I'm a Q player, that means the lesser the number, the better. Like a 3Q is stronger than a 6Q, so if I play against 4Q or 5 or 6 or 7, I really want to win because I want to climb my rank. But at the end of the day, more important than climbing the rank, it is to enjoy the game. And I do have here with me my fan. Not my fans who are watching the stream, my fan that I use to cool myself off during games. This is traditional fan, very often used by Go players, more traditionally speaking. And this is a fan that I purchased in Korea, this specific one. I have more than one. I got one this year on WAGC, the World Amateur Go Championship. This specific one, I bought it in a trip to Korea when I was representing Portugal in the Korean Prime Minister Cup. So a lot of international travel, but without further ado, I can keep yapping on while I play the game. So I'm going to search a match here. And here we have it. Let me update the... And please let me know if everything is looking okay. This is my first time streaming Go, so I hope the game board and everything is looking okay. The lines are well visible. And I'm playing against a... Wait, I put myself as a 7Q. No. I'm playing against a 7Q. I'm a 6Q. So I'm favored to win here. But anything can happen. Should not grow overconfident just because I'm favored. And this is the opening stage of the game. We call it Joseki. And usually it's more studied plays. As the game progresses, we need to adapt. But the openings are more kinda studied. And lately I've been enjoying this opening, more conservative. I'll let my opponent play here, probably. And that means I will get the corner. He will get a little bit of influence towards it. If he plays here... Okay, he played the correct move, because S4 is also a typical Joseki, but now it's considered a little bit outdated. That's a fun thing about Go. The game keeps evolving along history. And I have some people ringing the doorbell. No! Why are you doing that while I'm streaming? I'm going to I'll be right back real quick. Sorry about the horrible timing on this. I really need to go to the door. Oof, I'm back. Really bad timing. But yeah, this is all... Wait. Yeah, this is standard opening. I connect here, he tries to connect here. And what is the objective of this game? Well, the main objective is to surround territory. You're playing stones, one at a time. White and black, alternating moves. And your goal is to surround as much as the board as possible. We play on the intersections, and this is... Each space, each empty space is a territory, and we are playing stones in a way that we surround territory. For example, black is gaining his points over here, white is getting a little bit of territory here, and we play alternating moves, and we try to surround as much as possible. And it is about who plays the best moves, who plays them faster, timing... I mean, not faster in terms of clicking fast like in Age of Empires, no. In terms of order of moves is very important, order of the priority. And yeah, this is the opening, this defines how the rest of the game will progress and how things are going. We are basically... Go is like a conversation, not the conversation I'm having with you viewers right now. A conversation between the players, and the opening, he's saying, okay, I have this corner, he's probably going to play here. I have this secure corner, you can have this influence, this area, and now you see that the board is kind of starting to get divided in this diagonal. It's like this is white space, this is black space, and yeah, and he invades. Because, yeah, we want to both surround as much territory as possible and minimize the territory of our opponent. So now I have two choices. I can play here, start building a wall on this direction, and this will start becoming more stronger territory, or here and play towards that direction. I think I prefer this because we have a bigger wall here. Then if I play just a single stone here, this starts to be quite a big area, and this has quite some potential to grow. This is not that strong, so I prefer to play over here. This is not that strong, but it's easy to leave here. So this was his invasion on my territory. He's going to get some points here in the corner. I'm going to get this area, and then probably it will be my turn next to try to invade and reduce his territory. But yeah, this is a very interesting game. It really converts strategy into something very raw. I think Go is a very raw game. For example, when you have Age of Empires, my main game, there's a lot of layers, there's a lot of build orders, there's a lot of elements. Go is very simple. And because it is so simple, it becomes very complex. Like, for example, right now, I could play here, I'm not, and this will be more of a declaration of war. We are really having a talk, me and my opponent right now. Yes, he plays there. Now I have two choices. I can play here and start threatening to surround this corner more. No, I have three choices. I can play here to solidify the territory I'm building here and prevent an invasion here, or I can invade him. Right now, I think the most valuable play is to prevent this invasion. I want to, because this is a good framework, but it is nothing. If I play a stone right here, now this starts becoming more solid, and I think this is the most important one. At the end of the game, we are going to review it. Maybe each one of these moves that I'm playing could be the winning move, could be the losing move. As I said, I'm not a master, I am but a learner, but you learn through experience, and that's what I'm doing here. And yeah, he invaded here. This is rough for me, this invasion. If this stone wasn't here, the one that I just placed, this would be an even worse invasion. And now, I have two choices once again. I can push from this side or from that side. I think I'm going to push from this side and use the opportunity of him trying to connect under here to also grow here and grow here. So I want to squeeze him in the middle and use that to become stronger. I don't need to kill him. You can not kill, capture is more of a correct term. You can capture your opponent's stones by surrounding. But sometimes if you focus too much on surrounding, you end up losing too much. No, I want to take advantage. I think this was an overplay on my opponent. And now I want to chase this stone down. And regardless of if I capture the stone or not, I want to grow my lead. I want to start spreading towards the territory. Because now he has these stones that are kind of solid because they're in the corner, but they're not a lot of points. And now he has a very weak stone here. Attack the weakness. Take advantage of it. And we'll see how things go. Of course, this is my plans. I'm telling you all my thoughts here live on stream. My opponent probably has his own thoughts and his own strategies, and this is a battle of wits. This can start to be good here. If I play here, I'm starting to build a wall here and gaining this. But I don't want my opponent, if my opponent plays something like this, then these three stones are starting to get isolated. I want to first ensure that I'm safe, and this is also chasing. And if he plays something like this stone, this is not that strong. He is vulnerable. So I prefer to ensure that my three stones here are not under threat, because him surrounding these three stones would be a disaster for me. So instead of connecting directly, I do a small jump, and this is also helping this group there. Yeah, let's keep it simple. Often when I keep it simple, things go better. So a simple jump, just to make sure that these three stones have a way out, they won't get surrounded. And at the same time, this applies pressure on these stones, because now it's going to be harder for him to attack. In Go, good moves are attacks and defenses at the same time. This move here is twofold. He wants to start expanding his groundwork here and threaten to connect there. I'm going to play... Which one is better? I think just go one down is good, because I'm threatening invading the corner. And I'm cutting these stones off. So I think this, keeping it simple once again, is good. Now he can't connect here, because if he plays here, I can split his stones up. And I can just go for this move that I wanted before. It is still a good move, and now it is even better, because he's getting more isolated. These stones are very weak. And I'm building territory here while chasing them. This is small. He may get one eye here, which helps him live, but as I said, we want to get in a position where even if he does live, he's in a rough spot. That's what we want. Now I can chase in two directions. I can chase here. And I think I'm going to chase here to make this group stronger. This is also... Because I also don't want him to start forming a wall here. I want to invade him beforehand, before that wall is created. But I think I still have enough time to start creating another area here on this side. So I think I have time to play this stone. And we have time. I'm not showing you the time. Maybe on next stream I can upload the overlay to have my time showing. But we are playing on time. Oh, wait, this is... Oh, I need to hurry. I didn't notice the time controls. So, yeah, I have 1 minute total. Now I need to play a little bit faster, and I'm going to keep chasing for a while. He can play here, but it's not a strong cut. And he went there, and now he starts to get in a position I can't chase anymore, and I'm going to invade him and over on this side. This is to reduce the territory that he can gain here. And yeah, and I need to play a little bit faster. I thought we had Bioyomi. That's one of the possible time settings. We don't. So I need to be careful not to run out of time. I have 1 minute, each move I play I gain some seconds. If I run out of time, the game is immediately over. That's the current time settings we're playing. So I will try to explain the game as much as possible, but I also need to be careful. This is kind of standard Joseki. He will play here, I'll play here, he'll play here, I will play here. All studied moves, and if they are simple moves now, I must play them fast. I think he will play R17. Yep. Now should play R15. Threatening to capture this stone, because if he surrounds one of my stones, it gets captured, gets removed from the board. Yep. Now he needs to connect here on Q15. And I play S15 to connect as well. What we are playing in this corner is what we played on this corner. But I'm playing the different role this time. Yeah, and this is about having more points than our opponent. We have this territory that's not as big. This is also not that big. My opponent has this, which is small, this, which is small, this, which is janky. And this is his biggest points right now, this area over here. So he's probably going to play a stone here. If I could, I would play something like K16 just to reduce him. But I think we do not have enough time. I think he is going to play that move before us. This is still a little bit slow, threatening to capture this stone. Yeah, if I had a free move right now, if I could play 2 stones in a row, it would be something like K16 to reduce his points here. Because you can win with 2 strategies. You either reduce his points or increase your own. And is this a good move? I think I'm going to go here right now. I'm going to say, okay, surround me here if you want. You can have that. I think this is bigger. Yeah, and now I just take the corner. You can threaten those stones. I will take the corner. I'm alive. And here is... Yeah, I think this is better. Yeah, now I'm alive here in this corner. And I have this stone here, applying pressure. And now he's probably going to hunt down this stone. If he doesn't hunt down this stone, we are in a great position. If he plays something like this move here... I mean, this is also good, because it establishes a wall here. But I think he needs to hunt this stone down. Yeah, okay, he's not hunting, he's doing the same thing I did here, which was... You can leave, but I'm going to make sure that your life is not that strong. I have 2 choices, which is to run away right now or to try to go a little bit deeper. I'm going to try to go a little bit deeper. I think he's going to play here. No, I think now, because yeah, this is big. He got a bunch of points here, but I feel like there's nothing we can do about it. Like, if I try to play stones here, I mean, I do not want him to start building a wall this way. So maybe that's the one thing we can do. Is this good or slow? I think this is still good. I still want to go back to those stones there. But I don't want him to have the... I think this stone, if this was a black stone, it would be too strong. I don't want him to have that stone there. Yeah, because this is also good for him, but a lot less than that stone. And we are also building wall to this side. So he's gaining these points, but we are increasing our points there. Now this, I believe, was a bit slow. And if we believe it is slow, we play away. Do I target this stone? Yes. And then we run. And we can still... This is still under pressure. How much? Oh, I have 30 seconds. Using all of my time. Yeah, this is still... And if we capture this, it is just... GG, the game is ours. This is too big. And I think he maybe neglected this group for too long. We need to play a little bit fast. That goes against us right now. We cut. And he can probably make an eye here. This is not an eye yet. Let's protect our stones there. This is reducing our territory here by quite a bit, which is bad. Yeah, this is threatening to split him here, so he must connect. I think this is going to become a kind of a capture or be captured situation. I think you can afford that, Atari, then we connect here. If he tries to split here, that doesn't work. Yeah, I think he ignored this for too long.
Undo requested.
Undo requested. I'm going to accept, granted. Okay. Maybe it was a misclick. I'm usually not a big fan of undos at all. I don't like the mechanic. And hello, Kradentos. And by the way, Kradentos, tell me if the lines and everything are clear and if the sound is not too loud. And hello, Kradentos, welcome to the stream. Let's go! This is not an eye yet. This is not an eye. No, this is not an eye. He can play it there. Because this is under pressure now, these stones. Visually and audio, everything seems fine. Perfect. Yeah, I don't like that he has this move here now. Yeah, he has one eye. Now we need to guarantee that he doesn't have another eye. If we want to capture all of these stones. I'm playing fast because I don't have a lot of time. Let's first pressure on this side, and then we can play here. If he plays, yeah, if he plays here, we play here. And does this work? I don't think this ko works for him. I don't think he can form an eye even with the ko. Yeah, just connect, and what do you do now? Let me not speak too confidently, because I am streaming and I'm speaking my inner thoughts. So when I'm thinking that it's okay, what you're going to do, and then I play in a tournament and it's like, yeah, you can just connect, and then suddenly, blammo, it was a blunder, and you're gone. Okay, he wants to surround these stones, he also wants to pressure this stone. Which one is more striking? Yeah, I think if he plays a single stone there, I'm doomed, so... This is dangerous, the position these stones are in. If he plays something like this... Tough moves, I don't have a lot of time. So, what's the correct play here? If I play here, play there, I play here, and this is an even worse position. Because then he plays here. Okay, I don't want... Do I Atari? Then he can Atari to... Connect. I don't think he can chase me there. Yeah, this doesn't work. I think I played this correctly. This could have been the moment where I lost the game, but I think I played it correctly. Can still try to threaten some shenanigans here. It's too early to celebrate. Yeah, because this now start... Yeah, this threatens this cut. If I play here, he plays here, I play here. He can connect. If I play here, he plays here, I'm doomed. I think I'm kinda doomed. Wait. If he plays here, I play here. Here, oh, this is self-Atari. Wait, this connect. I think we just lost the game. And this is go for ya. I'm quite confident we just lost the game. Because these stones here are surrounded and he has an eye there. Yeah, and any play that I make here would be a self-Atari. I mean, you can now threaten. Yeah, I think there we're going to review the game after. Maybe there was something I could have done better. It was a tricky position to play, especially with limited time. Okay, he plays here, I play here, and then this cut doesn't work, I believe. Because I can just Atari. Yeah, because now if he tries to cut me, to separate my stones... Oh, but this is all very... Wait, all of these groups... Oh no, this connects there. Yeah, this is a real ranked game. Toast. I'm playing online a real ranked game. I'm a 6Q playing against a 7Q opponent. Yeah, this is fine, because I can connect by threatening there. Yeah. Even if you capture... Oh! That was... Okay, this is resign now. This was streamer curse. This is an absolute resignation. Before this, I was winning. Okay, I can't show you the evaluation bar. Another thing to show you the future. I just lost the game in this move. I just had to play here and I would be completely fine. Ah, the curse of streaming. Yeah, even by not capturing all of those stones, and I don't think there was a sequence to capture them now that I'm seeing. I think I played that correctly. I didn't even notice I was in Atari. Yes, for those of you who are watching Go for the first time, he's surrounded my stones, so they get removed from the game. And I was 16 points ahead, and now I'm 33 points behind. This was such a big blunder. This was really, really bad. Not noticing a basic Atari like this. And then this is at least one eye for this group, and I think by pressuring. And this was quite a balanced game. Up until, like, I'm watching the... We have AI Sensei helping us. He's saying that everything... No, well, I think AI Sensei is actually a website. I was using it as an expression. But yeah, I was ahead. I was ahead for most of the game. I did play this better than my opponent. This here was a little bit of a misplay. Ooh, I should have researched beforehand. I think it's about 1400, 1500 elo. Wait, am I not moving? Was I stuck in this position for the entire match? Because I had to leave during the game, usually during the stream. Usually that doesn't happen, but I had an important, like, people ringing the doorbell. I'm going to fix that and then we can move on to the next game. But yeah, Go is a cruel game. And this can happen in tournaments or everything. Of course, here I'm also getting used to streaming Go. But that was a really... That's the kind of blunder. There are blunders that's like, oh, that's acceptable. It's normal. This is the kind of thing that should not happen at my level. This was really, 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 really bad. Oops. Just trying to fix technical issues here. Ah, okay. I got stuck, yes. But now everything should be okay. Let me press this and this. Okay, that's better. That's much, much better. And now I'm going to update here my overlay. We finished our first game with sadly a defeat. That's how my inauguration on camera, on streaming Go, more officially was a defeat. But I mean, just a call before. And this was an interesting game. I think strategy-wise, I was not that bad in terms of my decision making. I think this blunder was a really poor end. And another thing, this is important. If we are talking about understanding mistakes and everything, the fact that the game is saying that I'm in a good position despite losing this means that I was misreading the situation. That's very important. It is important to know that you are ahead when you are ahead and that you are behind when you are behind. Having misconceptions about your game status can induce you into bad decisions. So that's the only strategical mistake I think I did. Of course, beyond other minor nuances. And this, let me just see if the game enjoyed me jumping there. Oh, the game preferred this. And here it would prefer me to just keep playing here. Okay, then the AI says, oh, just play all of this shenanigan. But yeah, the AI, and I think this was kind of big. And the fan is actually a fan that I purchased in Korea. The fan you can see right here. I have two fans. Fans in terms of Go, not fans in terms of people watching my streams. And let's see if we have Bioyomi this time. I'm playing...
Game started.
Okay, we have a question mark opponent. So I'm going to keep the Elo as 7k, but this can be a very strong opponent or a very weak opponent. Ooh! Yeah, the question mark means that he's still unranked. I'm playing against a new account who doesn't have enough games to have a... Yeah, this is a new account. Then, so he can be very strong, or they can be very weak. They are very peculiar, I'm going to say that right now, but I have underestimated players like this before. Sometimes I see these kind of openings and I'm like, oh yeah, easy. And then the opponent just destroys me. So just because he's doing these shenanigans doesn't mean they are weak. If I'm a down level player, I can probably play this very confidently and just win. I am not, and especially because he's playing weird stuff and I'm like, what am I supposed to do here? What's the correct play? This is not Joseki. I mean, this is Joseki, but this is not Joseki that I usually play. I think this is okay, and then something like this. I think that's the correct. I think this works. Yeah, they are contesting the corner, but we have... Okay, this is just trapping you in a ladder. This can be a sacrificial stone. No, this is a ladder. Okay, the fact that he played this... Okay, now I'm starting to think he's actually not experienced player at all. If he only played one stone and that was a throwaway stone, I could be like, okay, he's... But no, yeah, we are playing an amateur. Yeah, you don't get stuck in a ladder, and you don't play it that long. The more he played, the worse it was for him. This is an amateur. Oh, and... Yeah. I'm going to increase his rank on my overlay. Wait a second, this is not a 7 Q. I'm going to put him as like a 14 Q. This is my assumption, I could be wrong. But I'm going to assume he's like a 14 Q. Oh, let me put him as 9 Q because 14 breaks my overlay. I was not expecting to fight a 14 Q. Let's just go here while and then update the overlay. Okay. Back to the game. Overlay limit. Yeah, I was not expecting to have 2 digits on my opponent's skill level. But this is a double digit Q. Can go simple. Do I put... Yeah. So you can see our opponent has here some points. Oh, this was so slow. And he's taking this area and we are taking the entire board. I'm even going to play the 3-3s. Just so he can play... Oh, this is so... Yeah, we are taking everything. This is not a good match to display my skills. The difference in level is way too high. I think this is probably one of his first online games. Why is he paired against me? Is there no one? Yeah, this is definitely someone who is learning the game. This is not how your average Go match looks like. If he plays there, I can just split. Yeah, this is a double Atari. That stone is doomed already. The zigzag wall, yeah. Let's just connect. I can even ignore that. I mean, this is not the most exciting of games right now. This was a self-Atari. Yeah, at first I was like, is this opponent a trap? Like, is he trying to trap me? And like, if you're playing me in person, and if you're someone I know, I would go easy on you. I would go like, I would not capture things like this. But when I'm playing online, I just play for the win. It's strange for me to get into the training mindset of, okay, I'm going to play this match to train this player, when it's someone I've never met, I've never talked to them. Usually if I'm playing against an amateur, this is not the kind of game I would be doing. I would be doing something like more of a teaching game style, where your goal is not to win as much points as possible, it is to guide your opponent into good plays. And hello, CPT Zuri. You could give them one small catcher so they can feel happy. True. Okay, I'm going to play this stone here and this is your stone. You're absolutely right. A teaching go stream is possible. Yeah, it is definitely possible to do a teaching go stream. There's a lot of teaching Go content. Okay, he's going. I'm going to play more stones. Okay, you can Atari here. Play J12. Let's go! Okay, I'm going. Now capture this. And then that's enough. The rest of the board is mine. Okay, you don't want to capture it? Okay, I'm going to keep finishing my wall. But yeah, you captured 2 stones. Congratulations. I can just connect. I mean, I could have given up all of this group for him to be happy. Okay, yeah, you can capture that. And I could, like, considering how he plays, I could capture all of this corner. I won't. So what level is Credent at? Credent Toast, I think he should be around 15Q, 16Q. He hasn't played in ages. And oh, for those of you who are confused about why there's 2 chats on my stream, I stream on YouTube and Twitch. One of the chats is my Twitch chat and the other is the YouTube chat. I stream always on both at the same time. Yeah, Credent Toast hasn't played in a while. I need to fix that, Credent Toast. I need to make you play. And I'm a VTuber who does variety streams. This is my first stream covering Go. I've played quite a bit of Go. Anyone who plays Go knows that, okay, if you're a 5-6Q, you're not a pro, but you have to have dedicated some time to the game. And what's your level? CPT Captain, is it Captain Zuri? Just to make sure I can address you by the correct title, if we have a captain here. Captain or just Zuri? Okay, okay. Because I was like, see, wait, that's Captain. Okay, Captain or just Zuri? Okay, okay. We'll go for Zuri for now, if it's okay. Not a real captain. Yeah, I understand, I understand. No worries there. Kratos, I think I could do a fair match against this player. Yeah, I think you... When you were at your prime, and using prime is a... I think you would beat him easily, right? Now, I think you could beat this player, Kratos. Honestly, I think you're giving yourself too little credit. Around your level official to us... Oh, you were elite. 1337 EGF at some points ago. Yeah, I'm currently 6Q on OGS, that's why I have the 6Q there. I'm 5Q on EGF for a tiny margin. I was 4Q last tournament, but I lost some matches in the World Amateur Go Championship that I should have won, and I dropped down back to 5Q, and that's also why I'm streaming. This is a way to make myself accountable and train a little bit more. Because sometimes... Yoyomi, okay, okay. And yeah, it's also good that this is my first stream in Go. Now I know that next time I need to find a way to display... I can easily do it, but not right now. To change my overlay so you can all see how the Bioyomi is. I forgot that time is important in Go. But yeah, I played for quite a few years because of university. Mainly, I almost completely stopped playing. My PhD and everything took over my life. I finished my PhD last week. Not finished the PhD, I'm not a doctor yet, but I finished writing my dissertation. So now I have a lot more free time, and Go is one of the things I want to dedicate that free time towards. And at the end of the day, what's more important is to just enjoy the game and have fun and share it. Yeah, this is a game where I cannot... Oh yeah, is Bioyomi settings and all that always the same in ranks, or do they change as you rank higher? Oh, they change, but it is not depending on your rank. It depends on like you have different rankings for different settings. You can play Blitz, you can play correspondence games, which is like each player has 1 or 2 or 3 days for each move. I'm not a fan of that format at all. You can play super fast. I'm playing, I think, the second fastest type of formats, and between each speed you have like slow, medium, fast. Within each speed you have like 2 different alternatives, which is only having like 5 minutes plus 30 seconds of Bioyomi, some periods, or something like you have 5 minutes at the start, and then each move you play you gain 8 seconds. That was the previous one that I played. Now I'm like, dude, I got a stream to make. I feel bad. And I think these, like in my entire history of playing Go online, I've never had such a huge mismatch as this game. Like, I've played against weaker players, but when I was weak. I've never had this huge of a level difference as I'm having on this stream. I've never had a match like this, when I know that I'm playing someone who is playing for the first time. Or something like that. This is my first time ever. And I'm like, why is this happening on stream? Yeah, because basically, for those of you who are also new at Go, you can play at any point, at any place at any point in the game. You cannot... The only place I can't play right now are these points, because they would be self-captures. My stones have no liberties. So you can keep playing on and on. The game only ends when we both pass. However, when 2 players are experienced... Wait, why did my bubble break again? There's something wrong with my webcam today. Okay. Okay, I think I fixed it. Yeah, it's also my first time playing at this time of day. You're correct, Credentoast. Okay, model is working fine now. As I was saying, the game only ends when we both pass. But if we are 2 experienced players, if I'm, for example, if I'm white, I see the board like this. That's my first game. Okay, he's talking to me. I don't have the chat showing. Yeah, this is his first game.
10.
Oh,
9.
yes. I'm replying to chest. I think you got very bad luck with the pairing. You can definitely find players at your level here. I don't know why I want to motivate him. Server gave you such a strong opponent. I'm complimenting myself, but it's like so he doesn't feel bad. I'm just saying I'm very strong. I don't consider myself very strong, of course. I'm very strong compared to this player. Oh, okay, and he's like, really, thanks. I'm hiding chat just because you never know what can happen in streams. But he's like, oh, really, thanks. So I am motivating him. I will not tell him that I'm streaming. Just if it was a better player, I think he could be super nervous. Some players don't mind defeats and would be happy. I don't know who this player is. So maybe he would be very nervous that his first match was streamed. So I will not tell him that I'm a streamer or anything like that. I'm just playing moves because I also don't want to be rude and just say, oh, the game is over. I'm going to play a little bit more. I think, I mean, that's my own personal vision. Yeah, I think it's more important to be kind than to win or losing, or to the content. And who knows, maybe. Oh, do you think you can leave on the bottom left corner? It would be. I will not even try it because I don't want to discourage him. He would need to be. I don't think I can. At a player like with the corner in the current configuration, of course, against any good player, impossible. That's absolutely impossible to leave right there. I'm. And hello, Pickle McDillionaire! I'm playing against a much weaker opponent in Go right now, which is a very... And yes, I mentioned that he could play against other players on a similar level and things like that. Because this is just... There's the resign button, there's the pass button, you're doomed here, please! I don't feel good doing this! No! Yeah, just play the two moves that need to be played, yeah. I'm the Cristiano Ronaldo of Go, only in nationality. I'm not the best, or near the best at Go. Okay, yes, and now this is the only move left in the game. Every other move is just a waste of time. Yeah, they don't know when to resign or when to pass. It's one of the hardest things to grasp as a beginner in Go. Because, like, yeah, in chess, you just checkmate. Oh yeah, and happy Friday to everyone. I see Kratos and Pickle exchanging pleasantries. Happy Friday to everyone, both on Twitch and on YouTube. Let's pass. Please pass. Please pass. No, you're just losing points.
Pass.
I'm going to pass 3 times in a row. Maybe he'll get the message.
Pass.
No. Oh. Accept predicted winner and win. I think this will force the end of the game. Do I press this? I mean, I have no other choice right now. I only have a button saying accept predicted winner and end the game. So I think the online game will force me. I'm really enjoy our fight. Thank you. Like, I can force the game to end right now. I think I'm going to force, because I think it's even worse to keep playing. I'm going to pass and force the game to end. Because I feel like this is something I can only do online. I can't force the game to end offline.
Pass.
Let's see if he passes now. You've taken those stones. Discretion is the best path to vapor. Please pass. I like how you're like, what? Don't pass, please. I think it's a very good match. Sorry. But I'm having other things. I'll have to leave the house soon. A white lie. I know how to lose. I'm going to accept predicted winner, and I hope you have a better pairing next game.
You have won.
Yeah, this is just, I won by 167 points. He didn't pass, I enforced the win. Okay, he's being kind, thank you. Thank you, and have a nice... Yeah, I don't have to leave my house right now, that was kind of a white lie. But I think it was the best way to escape the situation. Why is the second game I ever stream this game? What are the odds? What are the chances? And okay, I take this was my first win on stream. I feel so bad. Tell him to get good. No, that's not my spirit. Why is this my first win on stream? That's not how it's supposed to be. But I think we were kind.
Game started.
Okay, this is a 6Q versus 6Q now. Oh I have a rank difference. I only have 3. My opponent was unranked. The game probably assumed that he was a 6Q or something. I have, like, the minimum I can play right now is 9Q. I have the rank set to 3. And hello Zumu, how's it going? It's going great. Yeah, I think we were just very unlucky in that game. That we got paired against a new account. And let's play this standard. And okay, this is the game with Bayoyomi. Once again, this is Joseki, standard openings. He's going to play here on F17. I'm going to play on C10 because D10 I've played this on some games and I've often lost because of this move, so I dislike it. Yeah, he plays there, I play here. He's saying I have this corner, I'm saying I have these stones here. He's going here. If I already had more stuff, I would go for something different, but lately I like to just back away. And then he goes here. That's the current Joseki. Q17. No, he went to this. This is what everyone used to do old style. Because Go was quite revolutionized by machine learning solutions and things like that. And it really shifted how people see the game of Go. This is how you used to play before AlphaGo and all the machine learning solutions. That's old Joseki. And I'm going to go here. I don't want... When you open like this stone on C4, you want to play this stone uncontested on E3. To get the corner, but I'm just going... This is the same position that we have there. And my opponent has this early 3-3. This is something also recent-ish. Nobody plays Magic Sword Joseki anymore. True, I'm so bad with Joseki names. If I want to stream more Go, I need to start becoming better at knowing names. Yeah, this used to be something that you played much later. Nowadays, players play this a lot earlier. And since we already have this stone here, I'm going to go for this direction, and then we already have a good wall here. Yeah, Josekis have names. I'm just bad at them. Well, do we keep chasing? I think I'm going to keep chase here. I don't think this works. Him playing the cutter. Oh, yeah, we're building a lot of influence here. I think this is better for us. Yes, he's getting a very secure corner, but this is a lot of influence. It is a lot of... For those of you who don't know Go terms, this can become a lot of points. It's not a lot of points yet, but it can become. And it helps me in the fights. And... Do I go under or... Because I don't want him to start grabbing a lot of stuff there. Attacking him towards my wall is good. So that's what I'm going to do. Yes, I'm maybe losing some points there, but it's usually good to attack your opponent towards... Like, push him towards your strength. It's usually a good principle. I want a stone here. And yes, Kralantost, Zuri is saying that there's a website called Josekipedia. I can show it after this specific match, where you can just try around different Joseki, and if you search on Sensei's library, there's like the list of all of them, and there's so many. I want to prevent this cut, and I'm thinking what's the best way to prevent this cut. This prevents the cut, but this allows him to play here. I don't want him to allow him to play. Yeah, I don't want him to play there, so I'm going to play here. I don't want him to have that stone. I'm just curious about the names they use. When you have an unranked opponent, you should level the playing field by playing guitar simultaneously. Thing is, it's not that common to have... Like, I know 50% of my streaming games were against unranked opponents, but they are not common to play against an unranked opponent. And usually, you can get crushed by unranked opponents. Sometimes it's someone who is like a down level player, a high level player, and it's their first match and they're just ranking up. I've been crushed by unranked players. So, setting a handicap just because you are fighting against a unranked player is not the best of ideas. Okay, and now I think we start building this wall here. That's why Magic Sword Joseki is kind of an interesting name and looked like a sword sort of shape. Yeah. And sometimes there's Josekis like, in a tournament someone used this Joseki a lot, and then suddenly people start calling the Joseki the name of the player, and it's kind of a joke that sticks around, more on the amateur side of things. I want this stone here. Because here, Oh yeah, there's the avalanche. There are Josekis that are so complex. When I was at the latest World Amateur Go Championship... Is this too slow? There are so many moves I want to play right now. I'm going to trust my gut. But yeah, there's Josekis. When I was in the World Amateur Go Championship this year, someone asked, "Oh, what is your favorite Joseki?" And I just played a simple one. I like to use this. And they're like, "No, that's boring. This one is much better." And they start playing. You play here and here and here, and then you play here, and this is a ladder, and you sacrifice, and that's why this Joseki works. Because then you play that, and I'm like, I don't have the mental capacity right now to memorize a Joseki like that. And they're like, "Oh, I never see this, but this is my favorite Joseki," and I have it memorized because both players need to want to play this Joseki for it to happen, because sometimes you can like force Josekis. It's like, you either play the Joseki that I want or you're behind. That's not one of them. That's one of the Josekis where both me and my opponent have to want to get into it for it to work. Oh, there's a lot of meme openings. for me, the equivalent of the Bone Cloud. It is a little bit stronger than the Bone Cloud, but in terms of spirit, I think the equivalent of Bone Cloud is opening Tengen. It's playing your first move here in the center. I think in terms of culture, that's the equivalent of the Bone Cloud opening. I said I also wanted a stone there. Do I go here? I don't want him to keep pushing here. Is this... I think I can play this. This cut can be threatening, but I can just... Yeah, Tengen, playing in the center. That's the name of the move. Because if he plays here, then I can start splitting and punish the two groups. And hello, Lilipe. Olá, bro, Tuga. Exato, eu sou português, claro. Para quem não sabe, but most of my streams I speak in English. Boku mo nihongo ga hanasemasu. Hablo un poquito de español. But I mostly speak in... in English, so everyone can understand. My favorite opening for newish players to learn and get part of the usual 4-4 is play 4-6 or 6-4. I also see a lot of people playing 3-3, 3-3 more and more. Playing 3-3 instead of 4-4 as your opening. Yeah, we secured this corner here with this opening. I think this cut doesn't work because we can just Atari. I don't think this was good for my opponent. I'm going to chase these stones down, and by chasing these stones down, I'm also endangering these stones. Yeah, exactly. Hoshi isn't wrong, exactly. There are 9 Hoshi. Every one of these points is a Hoshi, and Tengen is the center Hoshi. Yeah, Hoshi just means star point.
10.
Oh.
9.
Sorry. The pressure. I wanted to check. No, this cut doesn't work. If he plays, I play it. He tries to cut, I just Atari. Yeah, because now we have this safe corner. We can... These stones are not alive, but I think it's easy to make live. And these stones of him are under threat. And we can play here to start building a wall towards this side. I like our position here. All I know that Go is an advanced version of Kazekashen. I have no idea what that is. This is... The countdown is crushing. Yeah, in tournaments... Oof. In tournaments it's even more crushing. And hello, Glipfopas. The opponent has a name, it's called Green Fox. But for the overlay to be easier, I just put opponent there. So I don't have to change it. I think I'm just going to play this move here. Start securing this. And then if he tries to chase me here, I go here for local life. If he tries to chase me, if he goes down here. It's German meaning cheese chests. Like little cute rectangles. And is that a board game as well? You draw line. Oh, sorry, it was the message above. You draw lines on the graph paper, and when one can lock up a square with his line, it belongs to them. Oh, I know that game.
10.
I've seen that game being played. Yes. I didn't know it was called Cheese Box. Kazekashen. Sorry, I was flexing my language skills. German is not one of my... It's definitely not one of my languages. Yeah, and by playing this move, I was accepting him there. This is safer. This is more threatening, because I'm going to play safer. I feel like I'm in a good position. It's the only game I can relate to Go. Yeah, I can connect here. Wait, does this connect work? Play here, he plays here, I play here, he plays there. I threaten this. Oh, I don't think I can connect. This can be tricky now. No, I can connect under. He plays there, I play here. Yeah, oh, this is connected. Yeah. This is the... I was about to blunder there. He cannot cut this. This is all connected. I'm safe. Yeah, it's weird comparing it to chess. I agree. I think it's mainly like in terms of, do I need this? I think I'm ahead. You should not play safe if you don't have if you don't have to. But I think I can afford to. Oh, you cannot move pieces, no. I think people compare it to chess mostly because of the cultural aspects. Because of, like, they are the two major competitive board games. They both have a pro scene. They both have, like, there are two games where people can dedicate their entire lives into a game. There's not a lot of games where you can do that. I think it's more common in video games. In board games, games just get easily solved and they're a fun hobby, but not a competitive thing. I mean, there is competitive Scrabble. I know there's quite a few competitive board games, but Go and chess and shogi are probably at the center. I like this. I also like this. Because this is... I don't want him to start building a wall here. So I'm going to play this one. Yeah, the main goal of Go is to surround territory. Captures are like a side effect. Your goal is not to capture pieces, your goal is to surround territory. But of course, both you and your opponent can be trying to surround the same territory. So if you completely surround your opponent's pieces, then you capture them. But your goal is to place one soldier at a time, one stone at a time, and surround as much territory as possible. And yeah, I had two choices. I went here, so my opponent went for the other choice that I had. I don't want to invite this move here. Like that, oh yes. You want to capture stones or a group of stones and want to build walls to make space as territories. True. And also there's a lot of... You want to keep your stones connected, split your opponents. I know quite some players who played Go because of... they are architects and things like that, and because of the philosophy of constructing the game. Because in chess you are destroying, you start with all the pieces and you are removing. Go is about construction, it's about building. So it's still currently 0-0. Technically it is, there are 0 captures, but it's like, even though the territory is not surrounded, like this is probably my opponent's territory. This is my opponent's territory, and this on top will be my opponent's territory. I have this side. This is not points, because this is just a mess. And I have this area here. I think... Who's ahead? Like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... I do not want him to... This should be captured by me. What's the best play here? I don't want this to be cut. I think this works. Oh yeah, and white has 6.5 points because they are second to play. That's true. It's a rule called Komi. Because white is second to play, they get extra points to balance out that disadvantage. I think I can play here. And I want here and then like a stone here to stop him. I don't think he has enough space to leave here. He can prove me wrong. And I think this, if he doesn't leave here, this is just granting me a great position to then invade and reduce his territory here. This could have been his territory. This is bad shape, so I'm going to go for this. But then this becomes Sente, but not the other one becomes Sente. I'm going to go for this. He's probably going to play here. Yeah, first move is worth quite a bit. That's the only rule that has changed over history. is how much the first move is worth. The only rule that has changed. And he cannot connect there. So I need to protect these stones. Yeah, because right now I'm trying to make sure that this group is separated, and this group cannot surround territory, so it can't become able to live. That's my concern right now. And I mean, even if he tries, I think, like, his only way of living here, in my opinion, is me blundering. I don't think...
Undo requested.
Oh, I already accepted an undo the last game. I'm streaming, I'm going to be kind. I accept the undo. This is the last one. Green Fox. Yeah. I'm not a fan of undo requests at all. The only reason why I sometimes accept them is because online misclicks can happen. I don't think this was a misclick, I think it was actually a misplay.
10, 9, 8.
An interesting point resulting out of simple rules that their shapes can never be captured. Yes! You can create like unkillable shapes. You're too kind, true? There are unkillable shapes, and my opponent is trying to make an unkillable shape inside my territory. That's his current aim. If he plays there, I play that Atari, and then I can split these stones. This is getting way too spicy for my taste. If I play here, I think I should play here. Because then he plays here, I play
10,
there, and then
9,
that cut.
8,
is that an Atari?
7,
No.
6.
I'm going
5,
to lose a Bioyomi point.
4,
I need to think.
3, 2.
I really dislike
1.
playing here right
4
now.
periods left.
Because then he's going to play here, and I can't connect. I really dislike playing here, but I feel like I have to. Or is this better? That has to... Because I really dislike giving my opponent that move
10,
over there.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I really dislike this. He's going to play here. No, he didn't. What? This is still bad for me because he's getting a lot of stones here, so he can start thinking about having 2 eyes here. But I think cutting there would be better. He can still live here. He didn't lose because of this, but I think that would be a much better play to play there. Yeah, exactly. The game ends because it reaches a point where for both players, playing is bad. So they both just pass. Okay, here, if he plays there, I connect that side. No, that's a... Here. I think this is better. If he Ataris that way,
10, 9, 8, 7, 6.
I want to play here. Oh, peculiar? Yeah, a lot of games end up with a much bigger point difference, true. Then I can force him to play here. Is that 2 eyes, any one of those moves? I think I have to play this one. Yeah, I think he's going to leave here, which is bothersome. So I want to play here, because I don't want this stone to be an invasion point. And then I need to be careful about this cut here, so maybe... Okay, this is a threat. He needs to connect. And this is a threat because then this threatens to remove his eyes. Yes. And they... Okay. Are there spicy gold cheating scandals? I don't think there are. Not as much as in chess, at least. Like the whole Hans Niemann and Magnus thing. There's not a lot of gold cheating scandals, I believe. Yeah, because this is now Sente. Because... Oh, wait. Yes, this is Sente. Because he has to... And then I can connect there. That's the play. Because if he tries to cut me there, I just play here and this group is dead. Oh, online cheating. True. I'm talking more about... Big turn... Oh, wait. Did you just blunder? Can I capture this fast enough? I play here, he plays there, I play here. Plays there. What is the best move? Do I try to go all out on the capture? Am I fast?
10, 9.
I'm going to risk it. He can just play there. Yeah. Yeah, okay, yeah. Maybe I should have played that first. Guys, I'm still super... I'm safe, but he's also safe. One young player cheated some years ago into his big scandal. Ooh. So now he got this life, which reduces a lot of my points. Now I need to find a good reduction. I think I can start punishing here. This shape is still quite bad. I'm going to start invading this side here. Because this is a whole bunch of points that he just took away from me. The fact that he lived here. These are all moves that I am forced to respond. Because like the consequences of me ignoring those moves would be far too great. Yeah, so these stones right now, I'm going to explain to new viewers why they are invulnerable and why I'm so frustrated. If I want to capture this group, I need to surround it on all sides. And to surround it, I will have to play this stone right here and this stone right here. But I can't play here because my own stone is surrounded. And I can't play here because my own stone is surrounded. So I would need two moves at the same time to capture his group. And you cannot play two moves at the same time. So he's just alive no matter what I do. And that's why I'm annoyed by that, because if he's alive here, this territory could all be my points. Now they are not. This is like 30 points that I lost. I mean, this is Sente. Yeah, he needs to respond to this, because if I play here, then that group is dead. Okay, the more original story to tell is that AI in Go is now stronger than the best humans, but that only happened to be the case recently with Google's AlphaGo, winning 4-1 against one of the best pro players, similar to the chess that happened in 1980s with Deep Blue versus Kasparov. Exactly. And that was a huge deal in the Go world. The AlphaGo beating Lisa Dole.
10, 9.
And yeah, because chess computers have been dominating the chess scene for years, and like we know that pro chess players have no chance at beating chess AI. That's been a reality for many years. For Go, that is still very recent. That's why, for example, nowadays in some online tournaments like this is good. Like PandaNet, there's the European Team Go Championship, there's the Latin America Go Championship and things like that. players can ask the opponents to have a webcam turned on. I've never had that happen. Me and my opponents are just like, do you want it? Ah, there's no need. Yeah, let's just... Because it's optional, but it's becoming more and more enforced. Because cheating in Go is becoming better because the tools that can be used for cheating are getting stronger.
10,
If I'm reading this game correctly, I'm going to lose by some points. This marked by defeat, if I'm correct. That was quite peak. And I think, as I said, if I didn't misplay it, this should never have happened. I don't think my opponent was in a situation where he could force life. I think he only lived because I played poorly. Which means that my decision making up to that was good, but then my execution of the tactics was bad. I'm expecting to see... Yeah, at the end of the game we have the AI to review it. I'm expecting the AI to tell that I'm ahead, and then boom, I'm behind. But I could be wrong, and that's why when I was in the tournament, the consensus that everyone said, oh, this was not good. Sounds brutal if you're used to placing in your underwear. Yeah, the consensus... Wait, what was I going to say? When I was in the tournament, everyone said that the best way to improve at Go is 1. Play a lot, at least at this rank. If you're like 1 down, 2 down, then playing is not enough. You need to study, you need to read books. They told me, okay, if you're a Q and want to become done, first thing, play games. Second thing, review games. Just playing games without reviewing them at the end really hinders your progress. Reviewing is an important part of improving your Go games. And that's one of the reasons why tournaments are good to improve your skill level. Because in tournaments, not only are you reviewing games, you are reviewing games with humans, which is different, and often with pro players. And a lot of people said, oh, play more games, and they also said play more tournaments. That's what everyone said. If you want to be a better player, just play more tournaments. I have played like 14, 15 tournaments in my entire career, which is not a lot. Can I do shenanigans here? Can this corner... This corner is looking peculiar. I'm even adjusting my sitting down position.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4.
I'm going to start with... Maybe this is not the correct starting move. Because yes, we don't have a lot of space to leave here. But we also have some threatening moves to connect. Our opponent does not have a lot of liberties. Yeah, this is just connecting, which is already a good shenanigan. He cannot separate this stone anymore. So this is... Even if I don't kill, this was already a reduction. So this is already a good play. That was huge. Yeah, I think we played the correct move there. Now I play here. And maybe there's still some shenanigans that we can further do. Okay, this doesn't work. But he can get a finger in the cord. Yeah, because if we had a stone here, this would... All of these things would work
10,
a lot better.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 3 periods left.
Yeah, you can count points in the game, like for example 1, 2, 3, and that is what you are supposed to do if you're like a strong player to get a good awareness of the game. but a lot of players at mine and Zuri's level go by feel. They have an impression of the points, they don't actually count them. And even at the pro level, it's funny because they also don't count them 1, 2, 3, 4. There was a study recently that showed that most pros also go by feel. They look at the game and they're like, they don't literally count them, but they've counted so much already in practice and everything that their feel is just correct. They don't literally stop and count 1, 2, 3, 4. Some do, but most pros just have so much experience that they know, okay, this is 8 points, this is 12 points, that is 6 points. They look at this board and they're like, that's 10, white is ahead by X amount of points. We don't want to be cut there. Yeah, when we talk about pro Go players, like actual pro Dans, they are a whole different beast. When I was in Canada, I was watching Michael Redman, who is the strongest Western player of all time in Go. He's the only Western player to reach the rank of 9 Dan Pro. And like, you see me play the game and this game looks complex, and I think Go is a complex game. You see a review from Michael Redman, he makes the game sound so easy. It's like, just play here, do this. Like, when he states a play, it seems like that play was so obvious. Yeah, that corner there, we reduced it quite a bit. That was nice. Yeah, we don't have a lot of points, so especially because of that annoying reduction there. But our opponent also doesn't have a lot of points. Nando and myself are around 5Q roughly said each Q rank means that we would need to play one more stone as handicap before the opponent starts playing. Exactly. Okay, does this work? Because he cannot connect there, because that's Atari. So I'm going to play this first.
10.
I think this works. Yeah, now this is Atari. In the late game, reading these small nuances is important. I've won a game in a World Cup against Luxembourg. For half a point. So if games can be decided by half a point, reading all of these tiny nuances is important. Okay, here I cannot play here because then my opponent plays here and captures me. So from 6Q up to 5Q up to 6 Dan will be 11 stones, and then pro ranks are even above that. Yeah, it sounds strange. Basically, you saw how I played against that unranked account before, that amateur player who was playing for the first time, and you saw how I was like, this isn't even a game, this is just a... If I played against someone like Michael Redman, and it doesn't have to be Michael Redman, if I play against any pro, the skill gap would be the same, but I would be the other. I would be the one who was doing useless. Like, that's how far you can go in Go. If I play against any pro, I would be as a new player playing against me. That's the figure I would be making. Yeah. Do you have rivals? Did you play Spain? Oh, I didn't play Spain this time. And did we play... No, we didn't even play practice games. But we became good friends, so the opposite of rivals. My main rival in this tournament would probably be Guatemala. I lost against him, and I'm slightly stronger than him. And he was really... I say rivals, we're great friends as well. But he's probably the closest I had to a rival in this tournament. The Guatemalan player. Oh, and I'm talking about internationally. In national events, national tournaments, yes, I have rivals. The president of the Portuguese Go Association is like 1 stone stronger than me. And whenever we meet up in tournaments, he tends to win me by very little. He's like one of the rivals I want to topple. So in the national level, yes, I have quite a few rivals. Internationally, I would just say the Guatemalan player in this tournament. Yeah, this start of the game, Yose. It's basically late game. It's basically, there's not going to be any huge shift. Like, the winner usually isn't decided here. It's who plays each stone first. And what do you prioritize, and that can decide like 1 or 2 point swings, and sometimes that can decide the game. This is Yose. Personally, the most funny stories I have is actually lost a real tournament game, and it's a 9-year-old kid. Oh, I had the same! I played against a 9-year-old... What country? Austria, I believe? Yes. She was a 9-year-old 1Q player. And we probably played the fastest match of the entire tournament. Usually these matches go up to like 2 or 3 hours. I lost that match in like 15 minutes. It was just a huge monumental battle. And she won. And like, I was like, I'm not going to waste your time, I just resign. It was such an aggressive game. Both of us played a super aggressive style. And Go tournaments are funny because, yeah, age does not dictate your skill at all. You can go from playing a 9-year-old kid to playing a 70-year-old player, and both of them are actually the same skill level. I want to play... Oh, this is... What? Yeah, I want to play this stone here. This is not a point, because all of this will be filled out eventually, so I think this is better. And my first ever tournament game ended up being a big battle. Me and my opponent each had 20 stone group that was in danger, so getting captured but narrowly escaping back to safety, and the end score was 60-62, so it was a draw which the tournament rules allowed for. We were the last game to end in around 20... Damn! Now that's a cool story! In my first tournament, I had a very aggressive game against a stronger player, and I was very happy that I won against like a 7Q in my first tournament. Of course, it was my first tournament, but I had been playing a little bit, but I was very proud of that win against a... I have a stone, like that's a play. Yeah, he played there. I can play this just for the sake of it. He can't make any points here. But let's just confirm that. And then we have to play here. And then... Oh. Can play this one here. This forces him to play there. We can connect here. Wait, does this threaten anything, Pau? No. Our opponent can misread this. So, this costs me 0 points and my opponent can become overly... Oh, it threatens after I connect here. So, yeah, this is a threat. Because I would connect here eventually, and then this is... Okay, he played well. He had to play there. And I played well in doing that. And Rodrigo, currently at work, can't stay for long, but just passing by to say hi and have a nice stream. Thank you very much. I also played actual old people like 60 plus years and lost. Yeah, same. There's a player from Argentina, Fernando Aguilar, and he wasn't on the last World Amateur Go Championship. I think he had some problems with going, but he's an elderly player and he's like 6 dan, and they say that he's still in very strong shape.
Pass.
And yeah, now we both pass. My opponent, this was a mistake by my opponent. He could play here, and then this is Sente. This is like he will force me to connect there. So if I win by 1 point,
Remove the dead
it's because my
stones.
opponent didn't play this. Oh, and I can see, you can't see the result, but I can.
You have won.
I won by 5.5 points. Yeah, I need to put that displaying on my next stream. Let's go. I won by 5.5 points. Oh, it was closer than call me. True. Wait, I'm going to improvise this right now. I want to show you this, even if it's small and in the corner. Next stream, I'm going to have this more clean. Sorry about the jankiness. Yeah, this is better than having nothing. Can you see it properly? Even if it's not super high res, I think it's better than just having nothing. And I can fit the go board. Yeah, the go board comes. This does not look beautiful. That's... I can probably make them squeeze and yada yada for the next one. But I think for today, it looks better. It's very hard to see. But I think it's still better than having nothing. And yeah, what the AI is saying... And hello, Afonso, welcome to the stream. I can see a very high jump back to even. Yeah, I was a little bit behind here. This was back and forth, like 3 and 4 points. Forward and behind. And like you see the graph there, the mountain is going for black. This means that black is in a great position. What was my blunder? Okay, this is still... I'm still decent here. Okay, this was the big blunder. This move right here. I should have played here. Yeah, I think if I play here, this is all still under threat. And I'm in a great position to go there. This move just made it sure that he could live. But I'm still ahead. I'm still in my 2 or 3 points. It's very hard to see. Yeah, next stream I'm going to... Because I need to think how things fit each other. Maybe getting this like below me or something. Next stream, mark my words, I'm going to make things look better. And then I was ahead. And here I had another good... Oh, probably the corner. Maybe I could have... Oh, this was the move. Instead of playing this just to connect, this could have threatened to capture the entire corner. Not capture the entire corner? Yeah, but now I can split this. These stones here. Is this alive? He can't play here, he has to play here. I play... Yeah, okay, this is alive, but I captured these stones, which should be quite big. Is this Seki? Wait. Oh, if I play... Now, this right now, I think he just kills me if he plays here. If I'm black and I play... Yeah, this just kills me because... Or... Because of this liberty here. But still, this would be... Yeah, this would be better. And that's the... Yeah, what I played, the AI say that this is the continuation. Yeah, that would be... That would be alive. But still, it was enough. And we won by 4.5. Oh, it says 4.5 because my opponent didn't push that stone there. It was 5.5 at the end, but my opponent could have forced me to play here, which would have been 1 point less for me. But yeah, I lost my first match on stream, but now we are up with 2 victories. Let me update the overlays. So, oh yeah, because if I play here, if my opponent plays here, I need to play something random. My opponent plays here, and now I need to play here, and this is me losing a point. If I don't play here, imagine I pass. My opponent plays here, now I'm doomed. I cannot escape here. I cannot threaten these stones, and then he captures all of these stones and he has the game. Yeah, so the capture for the newcomers. Yes, you're absolutely correct. Thank you, Zuri. It's good to have someone who is at my level also here sharing, and you're absolutely correct. I need to do this more often. Yeah, so, yeah, my opponent could have forced me. I pass. And I play a stone here. This is my forced move, or here, or anywhere. And this is me losing 1 point. Because I have 1 stone in my own territory. This is 1 less point for me. And this is how my opponent would win by 4.5 points. Yeah, but my opponent actually had a little bit of a slight edge on the opening. What was the move that the AI didn't like? Didn't enjoy this much? Oh, yeah, this was a big one. The AI... I think the AI was mad that my opponent got this move. The sequence, I played it out okay. I enjoy getting stoned. This is a different kind of getting stoned through. Yeah, D7 was a bit too early, true. I really wanted to have this. I felt a lot more comfortable with this stone here. Yeah, but you're correct. I think this was much better. And then yeah, I was like, oh, just like okay, calm down. But yes, okay. We don't need this. For this, I'm just going to show it at the end of the game because it just makes the screen look uglier. And I'm going to get the board here on the center, update the overlay, and then queue up another one. So, I have 2 wins today. So, first match was our only defeat so far, but let's see how things go. And of course, since while I'm searching for the next map, the next match, just for context, I am a variety streamer. I play a little bit, mostly Age of Empires, that's my main game, but I'm diving into Go, and if you follow me, either on Twitch or on YouTube, either follow or subscribe or anything, you can expect more Go content in the future, very likely. Oh yeah, there's a lot of... Yeah, I really like... Some streamers do not like having both chats on screen, and it is allowed by the rules and terms of service. I am very careful with things like that. I love when I have people on YouTube and chat talking with each other. I think that's really cool. Like Graventosk asking if they will launch Go with 2-color update. And yeah, there's 4-player Go version, and... Oh, and the board disappeared because it looks janky while I'm searching for the match. Oh, there's 1-color Go as well, where both players play the same color and you need to memorize the movements. And in the World Amateur Go Championship, one of the days, we have a lot of like social events and things like that. It was like crazy Go night. And we had like Go boards where the board was a donut instead of a square. We had Traitor Go. Traitor Go is interesting. You declare your move, like A4 is my next move, or D4 is my next move.
Game
and then
started.
You pick your stone from the... My opponent is also 6Q. You pick the stone from your bag. And the bag is opaque, you cannot see which stone you are picking. And there are opponent stones hidden between your stones. That's why it's called Traitor Go. And if you pick one of your opponent's stones, suddenly the move you played will be your opponent's move and not your own. Ah, dearly 3-3, I'm not a fan. I do not like to play this, and I do not like to play against this. Hi Twitchers, hi YouTubers, Kappa. Hidden move Go. I cannot remember which one that is by name alone, but probably I could. There's a lot of Go variants that try to make... Oh, there's one that I never played, but I really want to play, which is you play Go in a 9x9 board, like a small board here in the center. And I'm just thinking, I think I'm going to go for this. You play Go in a 9x9 board, and you see who wins. Imagine white wins. Then the board expands, it's a 13x13. But you keep all the stones from the 9x9 board, and it's a second game. And imagine now the black wins. Now the board expands, and it's a 19x19. And you keep playing. And sometimes, imagine, you're winning by 5 points in the first board. It can compensate to, instead of skipping, just playing on the edges. Because that's going to carry into the next board. I never know how to approach the 3-3. This is a very unconventional opening. Reverse Battle Royale Go. Yeah, the board is expanding. And it's a best of 3. Yeah, 4-color Go, the weakest player has the best chance of winning. True, because people are focusing on the other. I never know how to... Okay, that's a good reminder that after this game I'm going to go to Josekipedia. I kind of want to play this, but I feel like this is... The approach mirroring Joseki for 3-3 is basically the only thing I know. This seems like something that would be a mistake. I think I'm just going to play this. This seems logical. It's like you have this, I have this. Okay, and now this is becoming very territorial. This is becoming very like, this is mine, this is yours. I want some chaos. I usually lose territorial games. But if I approach chaos in the wrong way, I'm going to give my opponent a huge lead. This is the kind of game where I feel like playing Tengen, but I think that would be a mistake. I could secure my corner. I could try some shenanigans to reduce here. I think this is... But then he can just chase me there. This is something I need to improve on, like what to do on this position. I think... But here, he chases me on that side. I'm going to play this, with the idea of him playing there and me going there. And if he goes on this side, I expand to that side. And if he comes from this side, I go there. If he comes from this side, which I think he should do, he should attack me towards his strength. Then I go here, and then he will start pushing. This was a rough play. This is the kind of play that if a pro was reviewing, he would be like, oh, you play here, 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 with very confidence, and I have no confidence. Yeah, he wants to split here and start going there, and now I'm going to improve my shape a little bit here. I want to... Like, there's so many stones that I want to place at the same time. And that's the hard thing of Go. You want to play a lot of good moves, and which one is the goodest one? The best one. Do I build the wall towards that side? This is another thing. There's books on the direction of play, and I need to read them. I prefer, because I don't want those stones to be very weak. This provides more support to those stones. You put the go in goodest. Yes. Which... I think I'm going to play... I don't want to give him this move. This is too much space, and all these stones are okay, and this is okay. The E17 version. Yeah, I'm not a huge... A lot of my games end up poorly with that version. Okay, there's two moves I want to play, this one and this one. I like both of them. I prefer this one right now. Starting to build this. We have these stones here. That can be an annoyance for later on. And, like, if I'm a good player, like me and Zuri, probably, of course, at our level, because both of us are around 5Q, there's a lot of different players. Like, imagine, maybe I'm great at openings but horrible at fighting, and Zuri is great at openings. Like, there's a lot of variability when it comes to what our skill sets are. Our overall skill is the same, but maybe we have different expertise. But a lot of players at our level, instead of knowing, okay, the game is in this state, so this is the better opening, some just have, I'm comfortable with this one, I'm going to go with this one. And I'm that style of player for now. If I knew proper theory, I would know confidently, okay, in this situation, that variation is better than the other one. Okay, and I feel like I need to be careful with this group, and I need to be careful with time as well, because I'm rambling on too much.
Yomi.
Yes, Yomi, I know. Which country won the tournament? Okay, that's a great question, and either a tragedy or a celebration story, depending on which side you are, who you are cheering for. Last year, there was a three-way tie, because we play a format called Swiss rounds. There's not like elimination brackets, and last year, there was a three-way tie between China, South Korea, and Japan. And because of tiebreaker reasons, China was first, Japan second, Korea third. This year, there was a three-way tie between China, South Korea, and Japan. It was like Japan beat South Korea beat China, China beat Japan. There was a three-way tie. And the tiebreaker was giving the victory to Japan. But there was one single match left. And in that match, Turkey won. And because Turkey won that final match, China climbed, and it was once again China first place and Japan second place. 2 years in a row, you had a tie between China, South Korea, and Japan. And in those 2 years, you had China first, Japan second, and South Korea third. And losing by a tiebreaker, that's why I say it's a tragedy. Losing by tiebreakers is so frustrating. And you had that happening, and it was the same player. So 2 years in a row, the same Japanese player lost because of a tiebreaker. Yeah. So yeah, that's why I said it's a good story, because a good question, because the story is quite tragic. Let's push this first. This is I want to start. Okay, he's going to have life here, but this is not. He reduced my territory, true. Yeah, I'm the same. I cheer for Japan because, like, the Japanese embassy here gives us a lot of
10,
gold supplies.
9, 8.
Here in
7,
Portugal.
6, 5, 4, 3.
I also speak Japanese. I have a lot of connections with Japanese culture. So I talked quite a bit with the Japanese representative there, and even there were people who were not players, but like people who knew the players or staff or everything, and I spoke with everyone I had the opportunity in Japanese. Okay, good. That's annoying. That stone just got... But I can push this. And now start to... Now this is... Like, yeah, you took that stone. But now this is under more pressure. It is quite fine. But I can use that pressure to build a... surmount an offense on this side. Do I keep going for more pressure on this? I think I'm going to for at least one more stone here. Yeah, and I was also rooting for the Japanese this time because it's like... He lost 2 times in a row. It's one thing if you lose 1 time like this. Losing 2 times in such a fashion, it's so frustrating. Ah, he got that stone there. I didn't want to give him that play. Does this cut work? No, it doesn't. Or maybe it does. I'm going to play here. That way the cut no longer works. Yeah, he's under pressure here. This group is not alive. He has an easy escape route, but what I want is to build territory here by chasing this group away. Because, yeah, his corner here, this is big. This is a lot of points. I need to be careful. This is a lot of points that he has here. This is not that big, but he also has the 4 corners. He played for that style, so I should have been talking more about the game. Oh, I think that was a mistake. I think you can't afford to do that. I think you're under too much pressure here. I'm going to keep chasing because what does I say? Yeah, because if he has all 4 corners, that means I need to win the center. That's a trade-off. And I needed to become aware that this is the kind of game that we are playing. Sooner. I need to prioritize the center more earlier. Lack of awareness is not good. Yeah, you can't turn there because then I have this cutting point. So I'm going to chase one more here and I'm building this area. I don't know, I still think I'm not forced to kill this group. The great line. But my opponent has a lot of points in the corners. Because the corners, more basics of Go, corners are strong because you need less stones to surround them. Like if I want to surround this, I need a whole bunch of stones. If I want to surround a corner, just a pair of stones is surrounding an entire corner. So corners are very valuable. So this threatens this, and then I have the cut here. But the cut there...
10, 9, 8, 7, 6,
hello, Goshi!
5,
welcome
4,
to the stream.
3, 2, 1. 4 periods left.
Because I don't want... I can ruin my entire game by becoming too focused on punishing that. I think that's too slow. Because I think if I go like crazy, try to punish, I won't be able to defeat that. I can't go all out pressure. And hello Goshi, I'm playing Go. This is an intense game. A very intense game, and honestly right now, I'm not liking my chances. The winning condition is surrounding territory. The more territory you surround, the more points you have. So right now I'm playing as white. I have like this kind of surrounded. My opponent is playing as black, he has this territory surrounded. And whoever surrounds more territory wins. We play one at a time and trying to surround as much as possible. That's a kind of a good move.
10, 9,
Ah, the time
8,
pressure.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
Yeah, the winning... We try to surround, and my opponent, for example, is trying to get this corner. He has these black stones here. I'm trying to get this territory. Okay, you can connect there, and I block this entrance here. Oh, but... Oh... This is not... Now he's just... I mean, but he's already alive. I think he was already alive, so it was better. Yeah, each empty junction... Yeah, Zuri is explaining this quite well. Each empty junction is 1 point. Like, this is 1 point, this is 1 point, this is 1 point, this is 1 point, 1 point, 1 point. At the end of the game, we both count points, and whoever has more junctions surrounded wins the game. You worry about not losing on time. True! I'm usually a fast player. This is a streamer debuff. I never lose on time. Usually. I don't want to allow him to invade that. Yeah, exactly. The winning condition is having more points. Okay, this and then that and then that, and that's a ladder. Okay, we take this stone. Now, these stones of mine are very weak. I need to be careful about them. Yeah, basically we are trying to surround territory, but also surround each other's stones. And my opponent is threatening to surround these stones of mine. And he's trying to surround my stones, and I'm trying to surround the stones that he's using to surround my stones. Go is the surrounding game. Literally. Yes, you can place stones anywhere. Literally anywhere. I can place a stone here. You can play any... The only stone you cannot place is stones that are completely surrounded. There's no example right now, but if I play a stone that is just like a useless stone, it's just a suicide, those stone, I cannot play it. And what's the key move here? I keep pushing there. I think I should pressure on this side. I'm in a pickle right now. But yes, both me and my opponent can place stones anywhere at any time. This is Sente. Oh. Does this work? Can I connect there? I don't think so. But now I can cause some shenanigans here. Okay, fair.
Nine, 8.
Hey, this is Sente, so I'm just going to play it. I think this is also a good move. So better play it than not play it. Wait, and now if I play here... This is still not too wise. Chat. Just there. Things are a bit messy right now. If I lose this group of stones, I lose the game. That's like in other games it was a little bit ambiguous, like, oh, is that still enough points? Right now, if all of these stones can be surrounded, all of these white stones, it is a possibility. And if that happens, I'm out of the game. Oh, wait, if I play here... This is good. Is this just... No, I don't think this is live. Let's keep chasing. This is good. Then this is... but now he can place there. If I play here, go. This game suddenly became so complex. There is one more thing that special shape that can occur at both... Yeah, I'm not going to explain the call rule right now. Welcome to Go. Did you know that we have infinite loops here? But this is a very... Go is a very interesting game. In my honest opinion. Oh, don't get me started on Super Go. If I can make... I just need to... That's one eye. I just need to make one eye over here. And I'm alive. And if I'm alive here, I just reduce my opponent's territory quite a bunch. So if I leave here, I don't know if I win. Because then my opponent still has some annoying moves there. But if I leave here, I'm in a great position. This is... Yeah, this. Then I can threaten this. And then this... Oh, this... I think I'm alive. I think this is the correct move. If he attacks die stone, I play here. He will need to defend. And then I can threaten... Yes! And this is an eye. Right? He can't do anything. Oh, he can attack all of this now. No! And losing this is very bad.
Ten, 9.
Let's start with this cut. Okay, wait. But I need to be careful not to lose that. But I mean, if I capture this... Because then he needs to cut there. Tuck.
Ten, 9.
Ah, the time
8,
pressure.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 3 periods
Okay,
left.
I still have 3 periods left. What's the best play here? Tuck, tuck, tuck. Then he could just...
Ten, 9.
I know, 10, 9. then he can just play there. Oof. Does running that way work somehow? I'm going to try it. I don't think I have enough liberties. He can just take me here and now he's gonna be super safe. And now, I need to be careful here. Okay, but I'm still fine. Or am I? If he plays here, I play... Because what I wanted was to try to exploit something with Ataring from this side. But yeah, let's secure this. Okay, I think we are behind because of this capture there, but it's still better than losing that entire group. And this is very weak. I wish I could have a better way to pressure that. Wait, does this work? Back. Wait, I think this works.
8.
Now this, and he Ataris and I Atari. Oh, if this, does this work? I think I just found something juicy. Yeah. I can just ignore my. It was still good, but not like, yeah, he played correctly. It's not like, ooh, game over level of good. Way too excited. Just 2 stones. Just still a fun find. If I play here, he has to connect. And then I play here. I play here, he has to connect. Yes, and I play here, and if he connects... Oh, but he has the Atari. Play here. Oh, this is an Atari there.
10.
Okay, going to try it. Because this is a double Atari. Yes! Oh! We are cooking! Let's go! We are so back! Now I can Atari this here, I believe. And connect with this to here. Let's go! That was very good. And I mean, the coolest thing of Go is seeing a lot of pieces being removed. You just saw juicy stuff. Let's go, I know how to play this game. That was a great find. I'm very excited now. I think I'm winning the game, I'm not sure. Remember, my opponent also played very well and had quite some victories. Yeah, that was like a 16-point swing. I think I'm ahead. I think I was behind and now I'm ahead. But I'm not 100% sure. Wait. If I play here, I need to retrain my memory. I play here, he plays here, I play here, and then he plays here, and I connect, and then plays... Yeah, I think I need to go one back. This is the one that I can just... And this, because then if he plays here, blah, 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 blah. This attack no longer work. Yeah, I think I played here a little bit too fast. The sequence, I think I could have gone away with even more. But the dopamine rush. The dopamine rush. I also need to do, after this game I'll still be playing more, but after this game I'm feeling that I need to do a food break. To go eat something real quick. I want to push here a little bit. Need to be careful. Don't want him to cause any shenanigans over there. I do have the commie for being white, but I'm not sure if this is a victory or not. Without him, I will need to play this eventually, so I'm just going to play it now. Does this work?
Pass.
I just want... I don't think it works, just want to see it. Yeah, because he can just Atari on this side. Or even... Yeah, this also works. Yeah, this... That does not work. Just wanted to see, to make sure.
Pass. Remove the dead stones.
No! Let me show you this. Oh.
Black wins.
I lost by 3.5 points. And the evaluation says I was behind for the entire game. Since there were no plays here. GG, GG. It was a fun game. I was very behind here. And here... I just played here the capture and this is wrong. I thought even about just playing here. Like, playing the capture here, I didn't need to. But... and I mean, the game was decided by 3.5 points. Oh, is this still? Nah. But GG. It was a close game. I mean, I was behind. What did I... Yeah, I didn't like this. Of course. This is the correct ramification. Yeah, I didn't like this. Okay, that's also not a big fan of this. Prefer this. Yeah. But still, this is not when I'm falling a lot behind. This is still 1 or 2 points. this sequence here was a bit bad for me. Okay, this was not that bad. I thought it was going to be yours, but here I should have gone for this side. And this is where I start losing a lot of points. Oh, because of this being under threat. Yeah, this being separated here. Yeah, getting this group very weak was when the AI was not happy with me for making this group be so weak, and then my opponent gained quite a lead in chasing, you know. And then yeah, this separation here was the consequence from that weakness. And this was the blunder from my opponent. He should just have played there. Yeah. Oh, wait. S11. How? Sorry. S11. Which one? When was S11 played? Minus 2.8. Yeah, this was... And this inverted the swing from white to black. Yeah, you're right. This was a bad move. This is so slow. Yeah, this is much better. This is much better. Yeah. This is very slow. Honey ahead of 2 stones, yeah. This is a move that he must reply and improves my position a lot. Better invasion. Yeah, oh, yeah, this was a very bad move. You're right. I'm glad you called me out on that. It's not a calling me out. Yeah, and it shows the invasion possibility here. Yeah, this is much better. He's forced to respond, and then I have opportunities here. And even if I wanted to play for this group, even if, okay, my priority is these 2 stones here, it should have been something more, like this is playing to get surrounded. Play something like... And if you have no clue how to fight, yeah, play 4th line and run out, exactly. Even this, yeah, this would be much better. Something. Like threat on the corner, or, I don't like that, but... Or play light. Yeah, all of these moves, this... Not this one. But yeah, that was bad. All of these moves, the evaluation is saying that they are better. Even playing something light like this, something. True, -3 is not so bad, but I don't like this. In hindsight, I do not like this. I think, like, another mental aspect in terms of game approach is I should have realized much sooner that, okay, I just gave up the 4 corners. I just gave up the 4 corners, so yeah, this would have been a better move, because it's like, now I need to really play for the center. I cannot play for small territory. It's like, okay, you abdicated the 4 corners, you need to... Yeah, this move... I mean, I do not want my opponent to have this move. Yeah, I prefer this one. This is... interesting. Let's go to C5. C5. Oh, yeah. The area says do not even play Joseki there. Okay, but what did my opponent play? And this... Okay, this Okay, this would have been better, but this was not a bad Joseki. But yeah, there's another website I'm going to show you now. I'm going to hide the evaluation. This site is another website called Josekipedia. Let me just update the scoreboard before I forget, because we are 2-2 today. This is like when I streamed Age of Empires this Tuesday. 1 win, 1 defeat, 1 win, 1 defeat, 1 win, 1 defeat. Yeah, and this is a site that you can use to study Josekis. It has an explanation that is cutting off here on my overlay. This is called Josekipedia, and you can play, for example, this is the 3-3, and this is showing, like, yellow moves can be good in some situations, most of them are good, but green moves are often the best ones. I played this one, my opponent went for this, and I played this, and this is saying this is the ideal play. This is all Joseki. If they played here, then this is also good Joseki. And this is something that you can use to study, like, okay, my opponent played here, like, this is another possibility. And, for example, this is red, it is just a mistake. My opponents can punish this. And right now, this is a much better position for black than white, because black have safety, they have influence here, and white is in a much more precarious situation. So that's why that move was a mistake there. And you can go on and on about what are the good sequences. Oh, let me just see, by the way. No, this is not what I wanted. This, my opponent invades. And yeah, this variety, you can make it complicated. I think this is kind of... Yeah, this is all studied openings. I'm just playing random variations right now. This is all theory. Yeah, this is just theory. And let me just check one thing. Oh, the magic sword Joseki. This is one of the oldest Joseki. He looks like a crocodile. The magic sword is this one. And it has here... Let me just show you the overlay for now. Just for a little bit. And yeah, it says White Kentenuki. This is half Portuguese, half English because of my settings. This movie is usually played. And yeah, the magic sword of Muramasa. It has a dictionary. But let's get it back like this. And then... I don't know what. Like... Yeah, this is the Joseki dictionary. You need to... Okay. To elucidate me, try to... Okay. The jumping out, and you can see the black try to connect. White can try to Atari. I like how the comment says Dwyrin and he's another Ghost streamer hates this move. That's the only comment, because you can see comments from other players. Dwyrin hates this move. That's the only comment that this has. And this says, as stated above, white wouldn't want to play like this if black has the upper left corner. A comment by Yuganil on this. This jump used to be played a lot, but it's not easy for white to attack the stone at C. So white doesn't play this anymore. Nate done process this. And yeah, and this is all theory that you can study. This is not my expertise, Joseki openings. But yeah, this is Josekipedia if you want to explore. Oh, this is not a mistake, by the way. This is just because to avoid too many moves, this move is the same as 1. So it's like just to avoid, yeah, play A instead, just so they have to register less moves. There's, of course, Tengen. And it's green, so it is an ideal move. All of these are possibilities. And all of these have been studied. And if you're playing with pros, they know all of these variations. I mean, not all of them, but they know enough of them to have a complete repertoire and know how to handle any situation. But yeah, okay, I'm going to go for a quick food break. It's gonna be like a 5-minute break, and I'm going to be playing a little bit more. And I hope this is being entertaining, and I thank you for all of those who are joining me so far on this journey in Go. And yeah, I'll be right back. Hello, hello, and I'm back. And yes, that's why I like to have the bookshelf cam during my breaks. There are things like the Necronomicon, some of the books I like. It's also a way for me to connect with the audience and show them what I enjoy. And by the way, Captain Zuri and Seren, thank you for the follows. I need to turn on the like noise or something, the notification, like they keep flying under my radar. I need to turn that on in my overlays to have a little bling when someone follows. And thank you so much for the support. And I will be playing a little bit more of Go today still. Probably 1 or 2 more hours maybe, depending on my energy. There's also another thing is that, yeah, I'm yapping away. You may feel like, oh yeah, this guy's just relaxed, talking and not thinking at all. But no, Go requires thinking. This is a demanding game and I am thinking during the matches. Playing a lot of matches of Go is not easy.
Game started.
Oh, we have an 8 queue, so we are, quote-unquote, required to win this game. Let me update that on my overlay. My enemy. I like how in behind the scenes I call them enemy, not my opponent. My enemy is an 8 queue. Just setting up. And now let's... Like, the opening is one of the most important stages of the game. I love to yap. I'm a yapper. But let's yap about the opening during the opening, because it's very important. I'm going to try to go for a different one instead of that. This is a very noob opening. I know a lot of people who absolutely hate this opening because of how noob friendly it is. This is very basic opening, but it is not bad. It is not a bad opening, this works. It's just so simple that a lot of players hate its simplicity. And we are seeing this a lot in my games. I need to study more openings. Okay, and we are having the things defined. So far 2 corners for me, 2 corners for my opponent. He goes for this. What's the correct play here? I'm shifting in my chair and everything. I'm like, do I go for this and mirror that? Do I go for something more of like inviting him to go here? What's the outcome of that? I think I'm going to play this. Inviting him to go into the corner. Oh, and now I want to play this. This will be basically the same as that. But because he has this stone here and not there, this is kind of oversaturated. You don't not want to have a lot of stones too close to each other. Yeah, this is way worse than that. These are too many stones too close to each other. Is this the good move? But those pincers now work a lot better. But I mean... Because now, just playing the standard thing, I would be too dense here. He may try to pincer me. I'm still going to go for it. Playing corners is always nice. Maybe there's a better approach to this corner under this circumstance. That's a good thing to review after the game. And he goes there. I'm going to go here. Force this shape to be even more saturated. He's going to have to play here, probably. Or here. So we are making his shapes very concentrated, and that can be bad. I mean, I'm playing also against an 8Q, which helps the fact that my opponent is weaker ranked, and he's counter-attacking. And this will get complicated now. He's probably going to try to cut me there. And do I just let him? Do I threaten to go up? If he goes there? Then he can get a weak corner, but we have a lot of pressure on this side. Yeah, we are being able to do a lot of good stuff for us. Like having this stone here is very good for us. But that's also the thing about playing a slightly weaker opponent. Great opponents do not let you get away with what you want. It feels like the game, like mentally it's so different. When you're playing someone stronger, it feels whatever you do, it's just bad. It feels like you never have a chance to play a good move. And it's the same game, but it doesn't feel like it. It feels like you're playing a completely different game when you're playing someone who is more experienced than you in Go. Can even go here. Do I go here and oversaturate his corner or go here? I think I'm going to go here. He's building a good wall here. So I want to jump soon on this side to prevent him for creating a great center. But I feel like I need more stones here just to make sure that these don't get surrounded. This is small. I think this is kind of like the same style of move that I did last game, that I didn't enjoy, but this is better than the one last game. I can jump there. Now he's... if I connect here, it starts being... Okay, and this is his turn to play a way too small move. This was not a good move in my opinion at this point of the game. So we can go from this side or from this side, or I don't want to be surrounded here. If I play here, he plays there, I can play here and then yeah, let's break out here. Let's create an annoyance. Because if he surrounds me here, if he has a stone here, then suddenly I cannot invade from this angle. All of these were a bit good, but I think creating an entry point here for my stones is the best possible choice. Yeah, he's forced now to try and block this from a safety distance. Because I started annoying that side. And now I'm going to go here. Second, because I'm threatening some annoying. This is like Age of Empires. A good strategy is making the game be pleasant for you and annoying for your opponent. And he wants to battle. This is a declaration of war. And do we battle? Do we have enough space to battle? If I play... If I play here... I think I'm going to let him get away with that. Because these stones are very weak. I feel like if I start battling now... This is good for him. But I feel like I'm in no position to battle there. So now I need to get a stone here on this side. Because he's starting to surround this. Creating a good wall here. Yeah, I don't want this to convert into territory. Can we keep doing shenanigans here? Does that... Let's threaten to save this stone and be annoying and creating possibly an entrance there. Yeah, and now we can go into this side. Yeah, he's forced to back away. Do I go one more? Here? Do I go here? Do I go here to reduce this and make these stones better?
Pure yomi.
I think I go here. I think that's a good move, and he's weak there as well. Ooh. Going to attach. And then pressure from this side. And now he has two weak groups here. He's trying to create... Yeah, I have two entry points. He's going to block one and I go for the other. He's trying to create a big moyo here. A moyo is a surrounded territory. He's trying to surround a lot of territory here, so I want to have this as many invasion points as possible to break his moyo. So he cannot convert his potential into points. You can phrase it like that. I mean, this is just solidifying my corner. Now there's no possibility of invasion there. And because this can be annoying. He plays here, I play here, plays there. Let's play here to sustain, and then we have a great entry point into this territory. This is quite some points. What's the play here? To connect here and then... I think this is the play. I don't think he can leave here in the corner. I think I need to fight this. This is tricky right now. I think he will be able to connect here on this side. And him connecting there is very bad because we wanted to attack those stones. So suddenly all of his weak groups are becoming alive. Okay, now he can no longer connect. Oh, he can. He just needs to play here. Okay, now he can't. I'm seeing if there's some shenanigans where he can be able to capture these 4 stones here. I don't think so. But I'm going to be careful. I like my position in this game right now. So this helps this group live and these stones. So now I'm going to use this stone to cause further disruption. Do I first try to connect it?
10, 9, 8, 7, 6.
I don't want him to start, sir. I don't think he'll be able to do a lot of points here in the center. I think I can leave there. So let's just connect this stone to that center region there. We do not have a lot of points as well. I was thinking, oh, my opponent doesn't have a lot of points because all of this is a mess. But I need to be careful because I also don't have a lot of points. I have this juicy corner here. This corner is not that juicy. This is a little bit of points for him. I mean, like this corner is this corner and this corner is... I think he's a little bit bigger. I have the Komi because I'm white. I was second to play, so I have some points. All of these stones... Okay, let's try to attack all of this group. That's my play right now. Because he has a lot of weak groups, and I think this one... Okay. I want to battle. And the thing is, even if he lives here, which he's playing towards, now I'm creating this great wall here. And this great wall can be used to attack him. That doesn't work, so let's turn here. Oh, I need too many moves to remove his eyes. I mean, I think this... Is this enough to kill him just playing here? Because he can't capture this stone. I think maybe we've just won the game. Of course, he can still fight back and there are still shenanigans on the field. But I don't see him having space to create two eyes there. He can only have one eye here. And this stone is very safe. This is not a... This cut doesn't work. He tries to cut me here, I just connect. Tries to cut that direction. I think his best move right now is to try to split this stone. Does this work? This is Atari. I can get here, I can get here. Then he's probably going to play something like this shenanigan. I cut. And then all of this is under pressure. Because if I Atari this way, he connects,
10,
but this threatens to
9,
cut.
8, 7, 6, 7,
Oh.
6.
Why do I have double sound? Yeah, this is tricky. I don't like this at all right now. Oh, I don't think that was a good move out of him. I think he could have made my life a lot worse. Just checking what was making the double sound. Because I was listening myself double. I don't know if you viewers were listening to double the game sounds, but I was. Yeah, now he doesn't have enough liberties to attack these groups. I think he could have come back here. I'm going to check with the AI. Yeah, only on the... Yeah, because the pack, we just hear one stone. And this is basic liberty counting. I will have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This group has 1, 2, 3. So I'm super safe with just connecting. Yeah, it could be something on my break screen or something, but we'll see if it happens. The stones, I'm just hearing one stone. I'm not hearing ta-ta, double stones. And here, because I want that, I can just play super safe. It's important to be aware of the game state. And it's like, if you're ahead, and you can afford to play safe, play safe. There's no need to make your life more complicated than it should be. And right now, after this sequence here, I am very optimistic in regards to this game. I'm probably going to try to make local life here. Now we just need to secure the victory. And he's not playing complicated stuff, and right now he's the one who has to play complicated stuff. We do not want any complicated stuff. We are happy with passiveness. And that's another, it comes down to like philosophy. And when I played in tournaments like the World Tour and something, like losing by 2 points and losing by...
You have won.
Okay, I won. By 100 points is the same. So I'm of the mentality that if you are losing, go crazy. Like, there's no shame in losing by 100 points. So if you're 10 points behind and you know it, fight, go crazy. Being passive is not good, but I agree with this resignation. And thank you for the GG. GG, well played. Yeah, I think that was... My opponent had too many weaknesses. He had weak stones here, there. Something was about to... If he was super pro, probably he could have gone away with everything. At this level, if you create too many breaking points, something will break. And let's go over the AI review real quick. Let me try. Yeah, it can go. It doesn't look nice, but it's, as they say, it's serviceable for today. Yeah, this bottom left looked very scary against me. So the game says that things were very even. Yeah, this opening, as I said, this is not... Okay, this is better. But this is not a bad opening. It's just a lot of players dislike it because they consider it boring. C8, yeah. Yeah, and here it will prefer this one. Yeah, this was oversaturating him. And here, okay, it will prefer AI. But I mean, when it's 0.2, it you can kind of ignore it in a way. When the difference is this small at this level. Yeah, here I was very happy that he played this. I was very sure he's going to create chaos. He could have divided. Playing this makes me super safe. Yeah, and once again, I did say this move was bad. I need to stop playing this move. Hey, I didn't like this, but... Is this better? Yeah, it is better. This was because this allows this cut. And if I don't want to fight... Like, this happened, and at this point I was like, oh, I don't want to fight, I'm just going to do this. If I don't want to fight, then don't do this. This is inviting a fight. I think P12 before O15 is better. O15... P12... P11. Oh yeah, just reverse order. Yeah, play this one first. Maybe. Because now if he tries to cut, now I have a lot more space to try and do shenanigans here. Yeah, here I was just like, no, I can't fight this. So this was bad. I'm still ahead in terms of AI evaluation. Here, I mean, the AI is just saying play there. This move was a bit... But I mean, this is even slower. Maybe this. This was a bit... Yeah, and this caused jankiness later on. Now we are just playing what the AI doesn't want. Yeah, that was... Here... Okay, here it was this that I should have done. This was the mistake. And here it's just chaos, but it's only going slightly back and forth. And all this is a lot of key moves. Here in a row. Wow, and this was actually the blunder here. So, did this... Okay, this still says I'm 50. I thought this could work. I know, because, yeah, this is... Okay, I misread it. There were no... He couldn't make my life hard here. I was already safe at this point. The move was here. And then complications, but here he could have lived. This sealed his fate. And yeah, at this point I'm 60 points ahead, so calling the GG. You need to jump out. Yes, you're confident in your life, yes. Still referring to the other play, yes. But let's go 3-2. I'm going to keep going. I'm still 6Q in the server. I would love to reach 5Q today. In the server. I am 5Q in AGF. Yeah, I'm just going to show you this page. It's a little bit wonky here, but yeah. I have a higher rating than 75.7% of players. Let's go. And let me queue up another match. Oh, let me hide this corner here. Let's go. I mean, we were supposed to win this one. It was a 2 stones weaker player, an 8Q player. But I mean, even in tournaments, what's the server average for OGS? It is 11Q. Damn. 11Q is the server average.
Game started.
Okay, now I know why it played twice, because I had two windows open. And go playing. And I'm playing against a 6Q. Let's update that here. And let's start that battle. And I like, you can see, like, when you start, you can play different moves, different variations. I like starting with a 4-4, and this move served us well, so let's keep going. I'm going to play this one. The AI says it's 0.1 points better. Then let's approach this corner from this side. He's going to go for this one, so he's going to play R17. I played this. This is all. We saw this quite a bit today already. He's going to Atari here. Oh, no, different variation. What? What is? Wait, did I play something wrong? No, I played it right. Yes, this is right. But thing is, this is also Joseki, but I don't know it. If I play here, he takes, and he's in a great position. But if I connect, he Atari's here, I Atari here, and then I go. No! I need to study more. And of course, I could go something like, oh, I'm going to check online, I'm going to ask chat. I consider that cheating. Like, I need to be... If I don't know, and I deserve to be punished by that. That is fair play, that is... Yeah, time to check out after the game, exactly. And my opponent is like, oh, this guy is wasting all of his time. I think this is a must. I think I should not have played this. This feels so good. It's okay. Now, if I Atari here, I can threaten to get this stone. Wait, does the ladder work for me? No. But I don't think I need to do a ladder, wait. I think Atari here down would be too slow. I think I need to go after that stone. Now, do I just capture or do I go there? I think I go here. Because I don't want him to play here and this way. But this also seems strange. This seems strange. This is like, there's something that I call like the Joseki vibe. When you're playing a Joseki, you feel like, oh, this is Joseki. I've never played this before, but this feels like Joseki. What we are playing does not have the Joseki vibe. If this was Joseki, I'm going to be very surprised. That is a version I know, by the way, you did save it pretty good. Oh, let's go. Oof. when I saw this Atari here, this was so slow. Then I noticed this stone here. The Atari here, even now, I feel like this Atari is decent but too slow. And now I'm like... It was until the letter, that's maybe why they played it. But I didn't know how to punish it, yeah. Yeah, this is... That stone there is completely trapped. I think I can Tanuki right now. But I feel like I should... Like it... I feel like I want to play a move to say like, I'm done here. I don't want to just Tanuki. I don't want to give him this corner. To give him the turn. I'm going to play one more there, and then if he goes somewhere else, I go like here or something. This is an interesting start. Okay. Oh. Does this work with in some? Does this change anything? This, and this is just capture. This seems very odd, but I kind of want to do this. I kind of prefer this. Seems yeah. I'm going way off rail. And he got that stone there now. But I mean, that's alive in many ways. And I can chase that stone to then create something here. This is just like the toy water gun. This is the Nando mine imploding Joseki. The I don't know what I'm doing Joseki. I think I'm going to get strength to further attack that stone. Or to create a wall here. If he goes just for the connection, then we have a great invasion potential here. This is risky. I'm going to play here first. And then I think I can play something there, because now, yeah, now he's forced to... And I can, yeah, just go simple. And now I can... This is still risky what I just played, because of this.
Byoyomi.
But this is a ladder that works for me? And you can take those stones. Now we have a great, like, not super great, but this is being a very strange game. This is not that good. Like, he got a super strong corner and we have a little bit of influence. I think I need to target this now for this to be worth it. Because now that stone... Okay, I need to target... Because he's getting away with everything. He's getting away with this stone leaving, with a lot of points in the corner, and with these stones being okay. And usually Go is a game about trading. You win something, but you lose something else. And if your opponent is getting away with everything that they want to, probably you did something wrong.
10.
And I think here I definitely did something wrong. I think the jump there, like I was way too fixated on the jump, and it was a bad move. This is that's my comment about this game. I've played so many games today, and now I feel like this is the most complicated game I've played today so far. Okay, going to go for this. I think this. Why am I having a strong deja vu? Okay. I think he's just gonna play here. I want to play there on the corner. I want to play here threatening this. I feel like we are like playing like decent, but a little bit too wrong everywhere. I feel like I'm always one step behind. Like, this is so bad. This shape is horrible. This is such a bad shape. What is this? And like he survives here. It's a common shape. B18 is actually so far like, oh, okay, okay. Like this threatens this group, so I think I can play it. And okay, now I want to start. Wait, this removes all of his space for eyes. So let's first play this preparation move. This also threatens this group here. And oh, I need to keep an eye out for this ladder. Oh, I think this is under a lot of threat right now. This is under a lot of attack. Do I even need to play this? Because this removes... But I'm going to play this. I think this is a good move still. I think all of this has just been slain. This cut doesn't work here. This is what we were needing. I can just keep escaping. Okay, let's not just play automatically. That's a thing that's very important, to keep thinking of the game. That group there is very hard to kill. But if I could kill it, I just want to have safety here to ensure that this is indeed defeated, and that's quite big. Now the ladder works. That's what he was aiming for. And ladder... Yes. But if I chase one and then connect
9,
and
8.
I'm going to attack this group. This is a declaration of I'm going to attack this. And can I run away with this? Do I sacrifice that? I think I do. I'm going to propose the sacrifice if he accepts. Like, this is like, you can kill this and I will get this. But he didn't accept the sacrifice, so now I'm going to try to save the group. I gave him an offer of, do you want to just trade? But I mean, in the position that he's at, I don't think he can afford to just trade. It's so strange for me to be... Because usually when you're playing Go, you're thinking about the things that I'm thinking, but you're thinking them to yourself. You're not talking out loud, you're not sharing your vision with chat. And it's so strange of an experience for me to be sharing my strengths and my definite weaknesses. And then tuk, and I'm free. I'm also free this way, so he didn't accept the trade, so now that my group is alive. Because it connects to that one. So he's getting a big wall there. Do I need to play this? If you go, my life would be complicated if I don't. Okay, these stones are very much alive, but these aren't. But these also aren't, my white ones. So it's like we resolved this, now battle is here. We've converted one battle into another. And there's not a lot of points on the board, he has his huge corner, but that just goes to show, I just want to say with that I think this is still enough for a victory. There's no huge moyo, it's not like he built a ginormous wall of infinite pressure or something. Okay. This is an important move for me. I feel like this is too slow. He'll just push. Then that's...
10, 9, 8, 7.
This is still under pressure. It is a strong wall, but it's still under pressure. And I want to use this wall to attack this group. And I think we are succeeding in that objective. Disconnect. I mean, does this work? And if he tries to... Can just connect under. I will try here. He goes here.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5.
Our position here is very precarious now. This is his route back into the game. Capturing these stones. And he's playing this well. I mean, he's the same rank as me, so...
Ten, 9.
The pressure of the... And, oh, I was telling that when you play in tournaments and you reach the late game and everyone's clocks is going 10, 9, 10, and some clocks are decently... The volume is decent, others are super loud and you hear the entire room 10, 9, it's like such a stress-inducing experience. Go, depending on your mindset and the day you're playing and who you're playing, can be very relaxing, but it can also be very stressful. Yes, IRL clocks have the countdown. It's usually like, it's not 10, 9, 8, 7. It's like, I mean, it's kind of like this. It's 30 seconds left, 20 seconds left, 10 seconds left, 5, 4, 3, kind of like that.
10, 9.
Yeah, I usually end my game. I did say that, contrary to what I'm showing here online, I am a fast player, so I usually also end my games before Byoyomi. Can see it becoming a traumatic feel. True. I'm good at like phasing away mentally from the sound. It usually does not bother me, but I can imagine some people definitely being bothered by the countdown. Okay, and this is also... Now, this is back at being under pressure. But this... I like this because I'm both attacking this and threatening to connect over there. But he can cut, and this is also weak. But okay, but this is dead. So that weakness is not real weakness. Let's threaten to go up. Then this becomes an Atari that works. Well, does this work? I think it's better to go there. Because if I Atari here... Oh. What's happening here? He plays here, I Atari. He must connect. This is... he can Atari and... but that stone is under pressure, but he can... Okay, I'm going to use time. Okay.
10.
Is this even better?
9,
oh, this is better.
8, 7, 6.
I think this is the move. I think this is much better than what I was reading first. That weakness is not real weakness. Yeah, that's a good quote. That is not real weakness. Yeah, now this is split. Now this is a capturing race. We capture this, the game is ours, basically. That's the kind of situation we're at. We are already ahead because of this. If we win this capturing race, the game is mine. And yeah, now he's I'm glad. That was definitely a move to take. Okay. This. He can. This is annoying. If Atari is here, this is... I think this is... I think he's okay.
10, 9.
I think he
8,
played a good move.
7,
Okay,
6.
but if I play
5,
here and he plays there...
4, 3, 2, 1.
This is Atari.
4 periods left.
This is becoming complicated. If I play here, he plays there. This is I think this is the move. Okay, my mind is frying right now. Does this work? Okay, if he plays here, I can play here, pleb. But if he plays there, I have
10, 9, 8, 7.
Okay, let me use time.
6, 5.
If this is better
4,
than this.
3, 2, 1. 3 periods left.
If I play here, then do I YOLO it or not? I feel like I kind of have to.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5.
Let's go. Okay, and he went for that. So this becomes a Seki here. Inside. Yes, inside it's a Seki. Okay, one thing decided. Oh, I think this was bad for him, playing that Seki sequence, because now I can play here, plays there, I play here. This. I think I'm okay, but we'll see. Because the Seki, guaranteeing the Seki there, lost him a liberty here, which I think is not good for him. He has to capture. I can play, this is Atari. He has to connect. I won. Yeah, I play here. And he can't gain any liberty or anything right now. Yeah, this is victory. I wanted.
You have won.
Let's go! This was such a fun game. This was a very cool game. I had a blast with this one. What a game! Yeah, true. This is the good part about streaming. Sometimes you can stream games that are not that good, but like now I have not only the SGF of the game, I also have the recording of like the roller coaster of emotions. This was a very good game. Let me update here. I would have personally given the M5 group, the M4 group. The M4 group was here when it was 5 stones through, but we did do we battled it out, and I threw the YOLOs, and the YOLOs rewarded me. That's what becoming better at Go means. It means that you have a better sense of what YOLOs to go for and what YOLOs to not go for. The top right will say, oh, true, good call. Let's see first what the AI thinks of. Okay, this was the correct move. This was the correct move. This was the correct move. And this was a mistake by my opponent. He should have played this, according to AI. I will then check the Josekipedia after the game. But yeah, my opponent is the one who blundered. I'm surprised by, like, I'm surprised and happy that without knowing the Joseki, it's correct until the ladder true. I played everything correct. AI didn't like this. Ah, you gotta go. Thank you, Kradentost, for dropping by. And CN, I hope you have a lovely Friday afternoon. I'll probably just play like one more. Yeah, it was the letter even if it's not working. I mean, sometimes yeah, I can. Oh, and yeah, this was way too tank. Just keep it simple. It's the kiss. Keep it simple, stupid. The letters. Yeah, this is way too tank. Just go for. Sometimes that happens to me in games. I have a move calling to me, and I don't know if it's good or bad. But I okay, and this sequence here. Oh, it wanted this. That would be. Yeah, this was the bad move. This was definitely the bad move of this sequence. Once again, keep it simple. Anything like this, Hane, something. Do not do a 2 jump away from weak stones. What are you doing? Remember your training, young Padawan. We got the ladder. Here the capture would have been better than the connection, okay. Yeah, because the capture, then the ladder could not be resurrected. Yeah, this ended up being problems, so capture would have definitely been better. Of course, that's also, it comes to show that if that wasn't there, my opponent would have probably played differently, so here they prefer the attachment. We played this. Oh, I actually wanted this, but I'm glad the AI didn't want this move. I didn't want to play it. Yeah, really wants this attachment there. Correct move was this one, interesting. And here just split. I did play it later. Yeah, this move from my opponent I thought was not that good as well. A bit slow here, this would have been better. And this move right here. Okay, this was not bad. Let's see if B18 actually was slow. Yeah, it was slow. Minus 3.1. You're correct, B18 was slow. My move was even slower then, but he also played a slow move. But yeah, you're right, you're right. B18 was way too slow. And here his connection was really slow. My move was good because it spits, but the connection here was bad. And this move was nice. Yeah, here I thought this sequence was not good for my opponent, and the AI agrees. This was a very good sequence for me. Okay, and oh yeah, this is when this group became in trouble. Now I'm like 16 points ahead. You do that when it was needed. 4 life black was kind of scared, so I don't fault it too much. True. And it was not... I mean, every move decides the game. Okay, this is where the craziness begins. And as you said, just leave the stones be. And the game agrees, but I just went to, nah, everything must live. I think here... Yeah, it was here my opponent played this. I would just played this. Or this... But the game does not agree because black is already behind. I'm alive. And this is just small inaccuracies all over the place for both players. Oh, yeah, this move was kind of big there. Yeah, I thought about this move here as well in this position. This was safer. But this threatened the cut here. Oh, we just reached 100 followers! Who followed? Who followed? Let me check. Follower number 100 on Twitch. I'll be right back to the review. But thank you so much, Star, for the follow. 100 followers on Twitch. Let's go, growing on YouTube and Twitch lately. But yeah, here began the... This was interesting. And I'm glad I went here. Yeah, this was... I think this would be much better. I think the AI says he's still behind. L12 was the only thing I saw. Yeah, L12. Yeah, it's like, oh, just play something else. But I think in this fight, it had to be that. And here we created a saggy situation. Here this cost him a lot of liberties. I think I would have won either way without this move here. But this just makes the fight a lot easier for me. Because now this is Atari. And yeah, I'm ahead by 47 points and GG is called. And I think I'm going to play one final match to finish it. As I said, Go is interesting, but it is tiresome. And I've been playing C13. In which point? Wait, C. Oh, oh, yeah, oh, maybe it kills... wait. Oh, AI wants black to play C13. Not white, I was reading it wrong. White? No, I think it also wanted white to play. Go to the end. Okay. Okay, AI wants black to play C14. Yeah, sometimes the AI gets way too... No good stuff for white. Yeah, I think so, I think... Oh wait, this is... Oh, I was thinking, is this what? No, this is not white dead because white can kill this. I keep forgetting. The weakness is not through weakness, yes. The fact that I captured this group was so huge. If not, I would be so doomed because of these pressures. And let's go for our final match of today then. We have 4 victories and 2 defeats, which is good, because our goal is indeed to climb. Oh, let me hide the square there. And depending on the rating of our opponent, this can be the match that takes us up to 5Q in OGS. And I would be very happy with reaching 5Q today. One final match and then some well-earned rest. And next week, by the way, for those of you who are interested, next you'll get bored and play on Fox. Oh, Fox can be quite interesting as well. The main reason why I play OGS right now is in some ranks, like some servers have more activity or less. I also played on Taijam for quite a bit. I feel like right now, OGS at my level and with the new speed settings that they added, I'm having a good experience. And these games are around 25 minutes long. That's another thing that players were telling me at the World Amateur Go Championship is that when playing online, do not play too fast nor too slow. Like too slow, like it doesn't... you aren't capitalizing on your time. And too fast, you're not thinking. You're not developing your brain. You're just and you play like 20 matches in a single day, and at the end of the day, you don't remember any single one of the matches. You don't remember any single one of the moves. Yeah, 5-minute games exactly. I think some people, there's no one rule fits all. I think there are people who can definitely become better players by playing Blitz alone. I think that's 100% a possibility. But I think for a lot of players, it just doesn't work. And yeah,
game started.
Okay, we have another 8Q. So, could be a victory, but maybe a victory that doesn't push us to 5Q yet. Next week, I'll be playing... I won't stream like this weekend or Monday. I will be streaming Age of Empires next week on Tuesday. Wednesday, a little bit later than my usual time, I'll be playing The Elder Scrolls. Then Friday will be Go, if you're following me for the Go content. I will probably be streaming Go every single Friday. And then on Saturday, I will probably play Elden Ring Night Train with another VTuber friend. Please have a good game, my opponent just said. Thanks. Hope you have a good game as well. Let's go. This has been serving us well today. Goes there, and now we go here. And this is, if he plays here, this will become very symmetrical. No, Because for this one, we go for the Joseki. And now even if he does Atari here, because we took the time to study in the previous game, I can be confident and say, no, I know that the move is this one. Every game of Go is a choice as my opponent. And that's another thing about Go, is that, of course, any community, any game has, like, good and bad people, has more toxic players, but my experience with Go has been majorly positive so far. And that just creates a loop. You are positive, you want to become more positive with others, you want to play the game more, and it's good to have that positive loop. And for those of you who are joining the first time around, that's usually my style. I'm a very positive person overall. Like, I'm not, oh no, I lost, break the keyboard, break the screen, yell at my... No, that's not my... And I don't think that's the style of most Go players. I mean, anyone can get frustrated. We are all human, after all, and frustration is a natural emotion. But it's about how you can manage it. No, Tyler 1, yes! That's a good example. Do I go one more, or do I Tenuki? I think I go one more, still. And, yeah, and by the way, just for a clarification, some people are like, oh... for example, I'm a very calm person, and some people are like, oh, Tyler wants content, how can people enjoy it? I completely understand how people enjoy it, and I'm glad there are also content creators like Tyler 1. If everyone produced content like me, the platform would be super boring. We need every type of content creator. And I mean, not every type of content creator, that's going a little bit too far, but you know what I mean. It's good to have variety. As long as people are not, like, super toxic, and there's a difference between shouting and being toxic. There's definitely a huge difference. As long as people are not toxic, are not negative. Yeah, exactly. I'm not talking about other... Tyler 1 in specific. I do not follow all of his content. I'm not an expert here. But from what I know, he seems like a great guy. From what I know. As I said, I'm not an expert, maybe he's actually not a great guy, but from what I know... And there's others, like, and the same applies on the flip of the coin. I'm a very chill guy, very calm. There are chill guys who are horrible persons as well. So it's definitely not... The volume at which you speak does not determine how good of a content creator or a person you are. I think that's a fair statement. And sometimes, like, even the shouting stuff, sometimes it's good. For example, I always think about the chess content creators, Levi Rossman, and he sacrifices the rook, and he screams that. And that just creates memes and good content for everyone. Okay, let me... Oh, Warcraft 3, nice. And as I said, my main streaming content is Age of Empires, so I am a fan of strategy games besides Go as well. And Warcraft 3, I never played it competitively. 010 was a wild move from Black 2. True, and now I feel like this is very weak. I'm going to play one more move here, or do I go straight here? I'm going to play one more here, and then I want to start threatening all of this group. He's an 8Q, so... Yeah, I updated the overlay. In Age of Empires, my elo is 1500. 1600. I'm fluctuating between both of them. So I'm a bit better at Age of Empires than I am at Go right now. And in Age of Empires, it's the game I stream the most. I've had some amazing experiences so far. One of them was getting coached by the best player in the world, Hera. He gave me coach on stream for free, and it was an amazing experience to be coached by the number one. And the Age of Empires community, like the Go community, is also mostly very positive. Yeah, but I was never... I heard the name. Okay, that's good enough. Oh, my opponent shows up as disconnected. I hope he's here. Okay, he's here.
Pass.
Huh? Why, now that I'm streaming, why do I have the weirdness? Sorry, didn't mean to pass, I'm on a bus.
Undo requested. Undo granted.
Can you undo your pass? I'm going to... But if I pass as well, the game is over.
Undo requested.
Ah, okay.
Undo granted.
Okay, we could... Why do I get all the weirdness on stream? Why? This is not how things usually go. Okay, this group is in danger, but still fine. I'm going to expand my influence there. Good thing it worked out. Yeah, I agree. Thank you. Yeah, then I want to move here to secure this group of mine. Ooh, that's so... Do I just play here? I think, yeah, simple is better. And then connect. And now he's under a lot of pressure there, and we are threatening to connect these stones. Does this work? I think it does. He plays there, I play here. Then he can pressure, and the stone is weak. He pressures that way, I'm connected. I think this works, this cut here. Oh, he goes there. We can Atari, and then connect. If he just Ataris, I capture. And then I'm get a good position on this side. And these two stones are also under threat. Okay, we just capture. If he Ataris, do I go? Oh, he connects there? We keep chasing. And now this is super alive now. These stones, and they are creating a great position to attack that side as well. Now, do I Atari and then... Or do I go straight here? Now, if I go straight,
10,
that he pushes.
9.
Let's go here first. I'm enjoying my position in the game right now. And let's go something like... these to attack those stones. I still have a lot of space here to run away. Wait, this is not that... I prefer this. Let's keep it safe. He can chase me a little bit through, but... I'm creating such a huge moyo here. And all he has this, but I wanted to play that. You cheeky. Yeah, this is concerning. This is worrisome. Can Atari here? Let's play here. Crane's Nest again. True. I I, I think there's a common trend in this stream. A good thing about streaming Go for me is that I'm displaying my weaknesses out in the open, and that's good. That's how you become stronger. And I'm definitely showcasing that I need to restudy the basics, because my story with Go, by the way, I started playing some... Oh, that's insane. I started playing some 12 years ago, and then like I played very actively for like 4 years, and then I completely stopped. And it tells that I stopped for such a long time. I stopped for like 6 years, 7 years without playing at all. And now I'm coming back to the game. And that's why, because when I returned to the game, I didn't pick up the basics again. And I feel like my basics knowledge is so poor for my level, because I forgot it all. Sounds too familiar, yeah! And I think it's familiar for me, for you, and for a lot of players as well. My story is definitely not original nor uncommon. And man, my opponent said that he's playing on the bus. For me, I get so much motion sickness in transports. Playing Go on a bus would be a torture. This works. Hot Go, not AoE 2. True, and hello, Jalaping Chris. Welcome. This is... I like this, because then he cannot connect. But let's keep it simple. Yeah, my opponent said that the pass was a misclick because he's playing on the bus. If he please, this is just Atari, yeah. Yeah, this works. And here we can go for quite a while. Can go one more. Because this will not be ice. Okay, does this work? Then place there, I play here. Can Atari and I connect. I can do this. I want to play here to threaten that connection. Wait, what's happening? Oh, I can just keep it simple. I want to play both sides at the same time. I want to have the gateway into invading him. Yes, he can invade me. But I can invade him, and I think me invading him is bigger. Okay, or not. This is nice because we are pressuring that quite a bit. This doesn't... Yeah, I'm super fine here in this corner. Super fine. Now he needs to play the... Does that work, pa? Keep it simple. I want to invade here. I really want to play this move. I still have 3-3 here, and I think that can become like a ko or something. Can I afford to do this? I think I can. Because now this, and this. Or couldn't I? I can play that now. I can just play here. And this is a double Atari, he needs to defend this. He didn't defend this. So now we can... Oh, or is this... No, this is the better one. Which one? This threatens those. This... I prefer to threaten these ones because I feel like my position becomes better. There's less things for him to attack. And now we are super great. Now there's zero worries. And we still have... We have the invasion potential. And hello Zelda Squad! Nando playing Go, a game I know but never played. Also, hi. Well, Zelda Squad, today is your lucky day. This is your opportunity to start playing Go right now. This is too obvious. He will defend. But then I have this move and I can keep invading more and more. Oh, that's a good defense as well. And that stops this move. Let's go here. Threatening to play this move. He's defending these moves well. This game is not over yet because this is very big. The area, even though we won some fights there, he has so much territory. And this is all alive. Can I make this work? The game just said 9? That means no. Exactly, you can start playing on 9 by 9. And I have done a stream before where I explained the basics of Go. And it was like a lot of preparation into that stream. But there's one thing that I realized is that when you're streaming... I think I misplayed this. When you're streaming, like, people join at different times, there's different paces, there's different things. So if you're trying to teach on stream, it's way too complicated. Like, and you do a lot of preparation that goes into teaching. And then only some people will be there and things. What am I doing here? This I think this is just wasting. What? Nah, this does not. Oh, what? Nah, no, I just played poorly there. If I play, does this work? If he tries to go there, then
10,
he has that Atari. I'm
9.
going to... But yeah, so I may do one day not a stream teaching about Go. That was the point I was making. But a video. Videos are much better for teaching than streams. And while on a stream, I feel like the commitment... like the commitment that you do does not pay off. In terms of viewership, in terms of all of those things. I think in a video, it does pay off big time. And... Is this... No, I think I should have played there. Yeah, I think I needed... Should be conditionally off. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, another video, like, I have too many ideas. I'm glad. Oh, for context, for people who are here for the first time around, I used to stream a bit, not a lot, but a bit, solidly. And then I stopped streaming during 80 days to finish my PhD. Secret knowledge for Zelda Squad, yes. I stopped streaming for 80 days. And now I've returned and I'm streaming more actively because I had to do a streaming hiatus to finish my PhD. And now that my PhD thesis is done, I'm streaming a lot more regularly. And I have so many things I want to stream because I really like this as a hobby. But how does it feel to have a PhD? Well, technically that's a thing I'm explaining to a lot of people. I do not have a PhD yet. I finished writing my thesis, but I haven't defended it or anything like it. So I'm not a doctor, I don't have a PhD yet, I just finished writing. And because of the timing, and one of my supervisors is on a foreign country and things like that, my defense will probably be like in September or something. But like some people get nervous about the defending part. I stream quite a bit, I enjoy streaming, I love talking, so I'm not nervous at all for the defending part. And my work is good. I'm very confident with that. So I'm not worried at all with the defense.
You have won.
Oh, my opponent resigned. Okay, we were ahead. And I'm still a 6Q on the website. No! GG. GG. How was the score? I was winning by around 20 points. Let me show you here the evaluation. And let's go over the game real quick. I'm thinking if I should do one more or not. Yeah, this is all super standard. AI wanting us to play the 3-3. Okay, yeah, there I should have Tanukid. It was not that bad, but... yeah, and playing here, this is a move I like to do. Yeah, all of these moves would be good. Here it would prefer this attachment over that one, but not by a lot. Here I should Atari, this is a bit slow. Here, yeah, this should have been a 1-point jump. Yeah, this is the move that I was like, I want to play this move. The computer agrees that I should play that move. This is all quite standard, but that move is always there flashing. Yeah, this was... my opponent really misplayed this part here. Like, each one of these moves is him losing more and more points. Doesn't the Greens S... yeah, the Greens S as G11 as Blackstone. Yeah, this one here. Yeah. Okay, let's keep moving. Keep going forward. Okay, here, I was indecisive, this would have been better. The other side. Okay, and this was a good move here. I'm glad I did this one. Yeah, and then we had this And these are both good. Okay, and here I should have played. Oh, should have played this. Okay, okay. Yeah, P. Yeah. This would have been a best. Yeah, the Hane here. And then. Oh. What? Oh, this is a go through. Okay, let's just resolve that. Okay. Yeah, simple. How could I not have read this? P2. And now this is... the computer is just like, play here, no play there. And now, yeah, I use those stones for complications. Okay, this is... When it starts jumping like this, it's like, nah, you lost the plot. Oh, but this is... I'm threatening to split this. I'm like how you wanted to show me something quite simple. It's Q2. Yeah, into block. Yeah, this. You wanted to show me this simple, and the computer is like, nope, you're not going to see simple. Not on my watch. But I'm going to play one final one. This was a light game. It was a good game. I'm going to play one final one still. And hello, Stephanie. Welcome to the stream. Welcome. Rather L3 as a base or something. Yeah. I'm playing Go, and this will be my final match of today. Did I count this victory on the scoreboard? I don't think I did. I think I'm 5-2. And I can check. Yeah, I'm 5-2. I lost the first one and the fourth one. And one of them was like 4.5 points. Yeah, worth to know instead of 3-3 stuff. And you feel bad as a player when you're watching one of these situations and you're like, oh, this is common. Like, it's one thing when the game is super complicated and it's like, okay, we are definitely playing a position that no one has played before. It's another thing when you're just like, this is basic common theory. I should know this, but I kinda don't. And I just checked, no, I lost a follower on Twitch. I'm back to 99. Today we reached the goal and we lost it. It happens, it's normal. These fluctuations are very natural. Sometimes it's enough to be like, okay, sometimes I just did a joke that someone doesn't enjoy, but sometimes it's just bots are on both platforms and they're always subscribing and unsubscribing to channels to seem legit, and sometimes it's just a bot getting banned. These are all very common stuff. Like, it's one thing to lose one. Go on Twitch is pretty dominated by some few streamers. We like our main content creators. True, and that's common. You say Go, I say almost every category. In Age of Empires you have Hera, Viper, T90, Mamba, Neely, like, it's normal.
Game started.
And we're playing against Malatesta. I think I've played this player already. He's from Spain. This seems familiar. I don't know if I played him in person or just online. The name Malatesta from Spain, the nickname, seems very familiar. I'm going to keep this one. This one is working. You don't change a winning recipe. Oh! Going for the short one. Atari here. Or are you going to go... Oh! What? And here... I think the correct move... Because I played this with a professional. And I think the correct move is actually E2. I could be wrong. But I think this is the correct move. And now I have a lot of moves that I want to do on my territory, but I want to also play on his territory. This is very consolidated. Do I make this even more consolidated? And use that to attack for that side? I think I do. Do I play this first or this one? I think I play this. I like this at first. And then I want to go here to make him crunchulate this. Okay, and he invites me into the corner. And into the corner I go. I think I could punish. Don't remember, but I think he misplayed. So I think there's an opportunity for me to punish. Wait, if I play here, he plays there. Guess you have to learn another Joseki. If I play here, he plays there. Play. I'm almost certain he did a mistake here, but I'm almost certain I do not know how to punish it, and I feel like now this is bad for us. Yeah, his territory is quite good. I'm going to play here, this reduction move. Yeah, also, all of his territory, yes, he is very solid, but this is always... This is all, like, two-line territory. It's not that big. Then we play here. Like, this is all second... This is not a lot of points that he has. Not going to keep chasing. I think I'm going to just jump away. Now, this is... 2-point jump seems nice, but it can be exploited. And that stone there can still... I wish I could use that weakness more. Let's just play simple and solid. And yeah, his territory is almost all second line. And this is superb shape for us. I mean, he can create a wall here through... Yeah. Now we can start, because that shape is so good. You can use it to start walling towards this side. Good shape is almost always good play. Yeah. This is tricky now. I'm going to chase this. And this is probably like my promotion game right now. If I win this, I become 5Q here in this website at least. Okay, and this... Atari here. Oh, this is a ladder that works for me. Oh, he's doomed. I think we just won the game. Yeah, this is a ladder that works for me. This is so good. Good shape is playing well. This is very good. The game is not over, but we are in a spectacular position right now. Let's start building towards that side as well, and then we have some moves like this to both pressure those stones, and if he tries to cut, I'm strong on both sides, so I'm okay with that. That shape there, as I said, we built good shape, so we were in a good position to battle. Don't want him to connect there.
Byoyomi.
I'm playing fast because my opponent is playing so fast. My opponent has spent almost none of his time yet. This is becoming so huge now. Our territory there. And can I pressure this further? Because this is... I'm going to... I think this is the key point. So now we can run this way. These stones here can be under threat. I'm back. What's up, Stephanie and Twitchers? Welcome back, Pickle McDillionaire. This is the last game of today. And yeah, he's pressuring this side now, but... I mean, if he tries to cut, I play here, and this is... I think this is great. And this gives me a lot of... Yeah, good shape. This is good shape. Good shape is good play. And we can keep running, because that's gonna make us surround this as well. This move right now would be like almost guaranteeing these two stones. Let's go there, then here, and then we can Atari to escape. Time to lock in. He's going to lose this stone, but he's using this to get a really good Moyo there. So now I want to play to attack the Moyo. Does this cut work? No. But still, can I afford to? This is dead. I
10,
don't...
9.
Oh, do
8,
I go here?
7.
I go here. I think that was the move. I think that was a very good move. And this is threatening a double Atari. And now we connect this way. And now we have here a great gateway into... a great opening into reducing him a lot. Yes, he reduces here. But I think we're in a position... Okay, he can Atari, and then this, and that's shenanigans. And that captures, and I really do not want to capture that, so this is better right now. Why am I playing this so fast? Stop pressuring me into playing fast. I think he can leave there. He's gonna play there, but I can Atari and then keep this and I can threaten to cut these stones now. Yeah, soon. Do I go for the ko or just simple? I'm going to go for the ko. Just, oh, this is not alive. I need to be careful. My entire group here is not alive. If he plays here, this is connection. Does this threat work? This cut I connect. This and this connect. I think that threat does not work. Because I can create a lot of pressure here with this. I mean, now it does work. And we will attack that by... This is making us, like, us surviving there is making us attack this by consequence. Was this too soon? He plays here and I think he's fine. Now I can convert this into... Do I need to convert this into a ko? If I play here, he plays there, I play here. I have 1, 2, 3 liberties. I convert this into a ko, but he can just connect. So we're in quite a pickle.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 4 periods left.
This does not work. He can just keep chasing. Okay, I can pressure that and I can pressure these stones for life. We have this capture. What a speedrun of a game to end the stream. Does that work? Okay, that threatens to split this. If he plays here... Okay, yeah, that does work. What are our threats? Does this work as a threat? If I play here and he doesn't respond, then I can play here. And I will have 1, 2, 3, 4 liberties. And he will have 3. So this works as a threat, I think. Because now if he just connects, then I can threaten all of these stones, I believe. If he just tries to connect there. And if he tries to connect here, okay, he connected there. Bang! He does play here, I play here, he connects. Okay, but yep. Think this is the way. Okay, I have time. I have 4 periods.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 3 periods left.
If I play here and he Ataris, I play here. Okay. Here, he Ataris here. He plays here. I play here. And I'm not under Atari and he's doomed. And here, he Atari. Here. Yeah, this works. I think we are safe. I think we doomed ourselves for a bit. And now we undoomed. That's how Go goes. One moment you're dooming yourself, the other moment you're saving yourself. This is a good threat, because he has to... Yes, and now what can I do with this? There's not a lot. Yeah, we still have quite... I mean, but we gained all of this. I'm like, we lost a lot of points here, true. But we've gained this, so this is all... This
10
is ours.
9 8 7 6 5 4 3 2 1.
I'm also like, I was unsure if I should play this final game or not. I am feeling the tiredness of playing so many games in a row. Let's be careful not to create ourselves a bad situation here, because this is still tricky. No pain, no gain. True, true, true. So let's be careful. Okay, how many? Let's go! We are back at 100 followers. Liberty counting. We're back at 100 followers. I'm about to check who did it. We have 2 there. That, and then we connect. We have 1, 2, 3, 4. He has less.
10.
So
9.
I can afford to go here. Let me just check. Who is our second follower, number 100? Polocornis, thank you so much for the follow. Follower number 100 there on Twitch. Oh, this throw-in? Blank, blank, blank. I think we are fine. This is still quite an even game, because, I mean, he has a lot of territory. But I think I'm ahead. I'm never confident that, oh, victory is mine. I never reached that state in Go. Can we create life here? Yeah, that was a scary moment there. You were right to be scared. I think we cannot leave here. Hi, just found you on YouTube though. I look up at Twitch too. Is so easy follow here. Love the stream, guys. So thank you very much. Thank you so much. And yeah, on YouTube I don't get the notification of people who subscribe, but thank you so much for the support. Starting now, I'm going to stream Go every single week. I sometimes stream Age of Empires or something else, but if you see me streaming Age of Empires and you do not enjoy it, don't think, oh, he has forsaken Go. No, no, no. I just do a little bit of variety content, but Go is one of my favorite games, and streaming is one of my favorite hobbies, and this is a good way for me to practice more. Because I would usually do not play 7 games in a day or 8 games in a day. Wait. Let me look at this. If I can Atari here and he connects, and then I play here. Then
9.
No, I don't think because 7, of this stone.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2.
Oh, you're 1600. We are the same elo. And it was funny because I was in the World Amateur Go Championship some weeks ago in Vancouver, Canada. And I was talking with other players, and a lot of Go players play Age of Empires. Some people had watched some of my Age of Empires streams before, some people there from the tournament. I don't really play now. Yeah, my Age of Empires peak is probably right now. Because I had a very big Age of Empires stream where I got coached by Hera, the best player in the world. He gave me that opportunity. And some people who were there at the Go tournament watched that stream with Hera. They were like, were you that player who did this? And I was like, yes, that's me! So it is a small world. I was coached like 1 year ago. I was 1100 elo, and it was thanks to Hera's coaching that I reached the 1600. Okay, does this work now? It was like a year ago. He was doing a 10, session
9.
Where he was coaching other streamers, and I think that's going to work. No, I don't think that's going to work. Nah, that was... it was so close to working. I can just play here. But yeah, I play here, he just connects there. What other moves are there? And I can play here for the extra point.
10, 9.
Oh, but maybe I could have gone further. Because, wait. Because if I try to go here and then... I don't think that works. If he plays here... I'll just play here. Yeah, I think... Now I remember it. Yeah, it was the wholesome coaching. Yes, it was exactly that one. Everyone was like, "Oh, this guy's so wholesome." Yes. People remember that coaching. Are you winning, Nando? I think I am, but we still need to check at the end of the game. I could count points, but I'm not that good at it. Yes, it was the wholesome coaching. Ooh, this is interesting. Then yet, if I just play here, and he will capture that, and that's very bad. Can we make this work still? Because I can capture that. Yeah, and now he Ataris, I connect, and. Yeah, okay, we are safe. We are safe. For a moment I was scared. Does this... Can he leave here? We can play there. There's not... Or do we just go here and threaten this move?
10, 9, 8, 7...
This is a threat, I think. Now if he plays here, I play here, he plays here. And this is not Atari, because we have enough space there. So yeah, now I can... I am not a serious Go player, though just seen it in a series and taught it to a school and learned how to play it. I played chess for like 10 to 12 years and I played AoE with my dad and brother like 8 years ago. So yeah, that's my story. Oh, nice. And that's a common story in a good way. There's a lot of people that show up to my streams and everything and they're like, oh, I played AoE with my dad or my brother, and it's such a cool thing that Age of Empires plays that role so much of a cross-generational game. Yeah, and here we are just safe. Yes, I watched Ricardo no Go. At least I watched it. Okay, and now this is like a double is there anything? Yeah, there's a lot of nostalgia related to Age of Empires. Let's try shenanigans here. He's going to Atari there. Oh, wait, what? I mean, am I doing anything? That's just... Yeah, okay, yeah. No, that doesn't work. So this is 1 point. Is there any... Okay, this is also 1 point. I prefer to play this before the go. And now I think the game is decided. I seen it in the glory. Ooh. My first time seeing Go was in the movie about John Nash, the mathematician. And that's such a bad representation of Go. A Brilliant Mind, I think that's the name of the movie.
10, 9.
A Beautiful Mind, yeah. I was thinking about the Portuguese name, which is Uma Mente Brilhante. And the movie is good. The Go representation in the movie is atrocious. It is a very good movie.
Pass.
I think we won this.
Remove the dead stones.
Yeah, we won this.
You have won.
GG. And I'm 5Q on the website now. Oh, this had 8Q. This was actually 5Q versus... I forgot to update on the overlay. Need to look up the glory. Yeah, for sure. And I know that there's also a Netflix movie that everyone is saying that it is quite good. I'm about to show the score. Just want to update here that I'm 5Q now on OGS. I want to update that on the overlay. 6-2. That was a... I think this definitely proves that my... that I just need to practice more. Yeah, top left Josek. Yes, sure. Yeah, I won by 35 points. I was ahead for the entire game. Yeah, this is very standard. Yeah, this... Yeah, I see it's here, but I remember a professional player saying that... Yeah, this is bad. The computer agrees. Telling me to play this. It was a 6 dan that told... Not a professional... I mean, a stronger player. A 6 dan. C15. Yeah, I'm about to go. And let's go, Zerzon. Thank you, thank you. Okay, the computer seems to be happy with what I did. Yeah, the computer at least is happy, but let me check Josekipedia. Yeah, there's a cut here. Oh, let me... Okay, this is like blam, blam. Yeah, it's basically this. Yeah, and this is a mistake. And I should have played here. And this is what the game says I should do. The cut there. Yeah, because this stone, so going back to the board. If I play here... Yeah, he has... I should have played this first. He has to connect. If he doesn't connect, then this Atari, like... This cut is very strong. I only know C. C18. So this... Oh yeah, this is also good. But what we ended up playing, the computer does not say it's that bad. It's that bad. Here it didn't enjoy this move. Well, yeah, this could be a good one. This is still considered a 5-point loss. Yeah, I think probably the only reason why it wasn't is maybe because of the amount of stones here. I think in the void, you're absolutely right. I mean, this is bad for black. Yeah, for black. This was bad for black. Yes. I played this sequence here, and this move was also a bit... Though, computer does not like this move, but look! Such strong shape, computer! Strong shape, happy player. Yeah, and this ladder here was so good for me. The game would even prefer me to go there, but yeah, this was very good. And my opponent played one move inside the ladder before realizing it was a ladder. And this gave me a huge lead. Yeah, this is where I split his group. Yeah, I'm so well here. He needed to defend here. This group. Yeah, there was the tricky situation where I started getting isolated there for a bit, but I could attack in so many ways. And yeah, this go here, yeah, this was still... I was very far ahead, but this was tricky here. The go wasn't needed. Yeah, the go was... Yeah. If you're ahead, you shouldn't create goals. Goals are a comeback mechanic in a lot of games at our level. If you're ahead, do not give your opponent a comeback mechanic. Yeah, and this is all just standard till the end. This was tricky here, this corner. Yeah, bottom left. If you could get E3. Yeah. Yeah, the E3 threatening the cut and... Yeah, this got me worried for a while, but then I realized that I was okay. Wait, does this work in something? Oh, it's related to that. What I did a mistake was there. Yeah, wait, I played here and I could have... Okay. But yeah. GG. I'm 5Q now for the start of the next stream on OGS. And yeah, that was it for today. I played 8 matches in a row. This was 5 hours of non-stop Go action. And I had a great time. It was my first time streaming Go more seriously. And I had a very good time with the game. And yeah, next week I don't have the schedule prepared yet to show you. But It's gonna be Tuesday, Age of Empires. Wednesday, The Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion Remake. Friday, more Go. Friday will always be Go. And Saturday, I'll be playing probably Elden Ring Night Rain with Zerzon, who's there in chat. Yeah, and depending on your time zone, I hope everyone has a good night, a good morning, a good evening. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Thank you for all of your support. Thank you for the kind messages in the chat. Thanks for everyone who showed up along the stream. And I hope to see you in the next one. Bye bye everyone, and have a wonderful day.